Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 396 live. And together we will continue to be the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and first and foremost, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to a special edition of the Archiverse TV. Tonight, we have ourselves a World Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. We have a six-man sub-eliminator match for the Pure Wrestling Championship. It is going to be a night of pure fire and total non-stop professional wrestling action. It is going to be an exciting evening, a thrill ride, if you will. But before we get to tonight's show, we of course have some dirt sheets. We got some sheets from the trash can, I suppose. You can't just call them dirt sheets. They're in the trash can. They are dirts from the trash can at that point. And we also have, of course, between the ropes, we got some lists that are going to blow your minds tonight. Both Woozy and myself have some lists rocking and rolling, ready to go for tonight. So, without further ado, let's welcome from Team 1 Woozy TV, Woozy, to episode number 396. Woozy, 396? Isn't that crazy to even hear?
That's fucking crazy.
Every time we get closer and closer to 400, it's just like, wow, I know we're getting to 400, but still, though, 396, that's crazy. 396 episodes, but... And we're coming off the heels of some great shows. Man, we've had some great shows lately.
We really have, yes.
Even YTD Academy was fantastic on Saturday night. But, so what's going on? What's doing exciting? What'd you do with yourself today?
I did some streaming today.
You did some streaming today? Red Dead,
yes,
yeah.
Yes, that was amazing. Some villainy happened. A certain person wanted to ban everyone. I shall not give any names.
Never. That I don't believe that would happen on your channel. I think too family friendly. I mean, who would do such a thing?
I don't know. That's why I give no names. That he wanted to ban one person and then try to ban himself.
This sounds like lunacy. I don't know.
It does.
Acts of ludicrous going on there. But yeah. So how did the rest of the stream go?
Fantastic.
Complete any? Did you just free roam or did you complete some objectives? What happened?
I did some missions. I stole a hat. I stole some...
You stole? How dare you? Thievery!
I hog-tied someone for no reason.
Perfect.
I robbed them at the same time.
I mean, you gotta hog-tie them before you rob them. I mean, otherwise they might get back up and shoot you. Justified. See what I'm saying? Justified. It's justification.
And then to make it worse, I shot a bow and arrow right through their face.
Oh, it's brutal, but I like it. That is fucking brutal. Wow. Shot an arrow right through his face. I mean, that is savage. That is savage, but I like it. But I like it.
I know you do it.
I mean, it's one of the reasons I liked watching that game. I might actually buy it. I actually really like that game. It looks like a lot of fun to play. So, you know, I would play it offline, of course, but anyways, today was Canadian Thanksgiving, so I was off today, so I had a nice Thanksgiving dinner. We cooked a bird today and had some key lime pie, some pumpkin pie, some taters and gravy, some stuffing. Oh my God, it was delicious. Yummy.
And how big was the bird?
It was quite large. I mean, there's still a lot of turkey left. I forget exactly how many pounds it was, but it was a large bird. Very large bird.
Nice.
Took close to 4 hours. So.
Wow.
And that was fully defrosted.
That's crazy. So tomorrow, everyone that's in here, I will be doing a show myself.
Yes, and of course we can officially call it WCF, Woozy's Championship Federation.
Yes. And thanks for the help of Archer. He gave me an arena today and a title for a tournament I will be doing tomorrow for that.
Fantastic.
and then to go right away, we're going into an actual show, where the arena will show itself again.
Awesome. And any specific plans for the show? I know tournament is for the World Championship. Anything special going on the actual show itself?
It'll be 8 matches, and then the winner from the Battle Royal last week will get a title shot.
Nice.
Because they won the said Battle Royal.
Right. Awesome. Any idea of how many matches will be on the show? Like, do you have a specific 8 matches on your show? Yeah, that's generally what we're going to be doing too, is 8 matches.
Because 9 is just too much. It makes my head hurt.
Yeah, well, I think 8 matches, and I might do 7 for YTD. And then, if the show happens to run too quickly for YTD Academy, we can simply have ourselves a Royal Rumble or a Battle Royal or something thereafter. But it doesn't make any sense for YTD Academy to have as many high-profile matches each and every week as Wrestle Wars or Starrcade. So I believe that's what we're going to do moving forward there, I think, anyways. But
and then everyone that's in here, if you want me to upload your superstars, DM me on Discord.
Yeah.
And I will get him on there.
Hopefully you don't have the difficulties I've been having with uploading. I mean, mine keeps glitching out on me, and I'll go to upload, say, a championship or a superstar, and either it won't let me upload the superstar at all, or the superstar won't be there to upload, or in the case of a championship I uploaded for Woozy, it ended up becoming a different title. It was weird.
Completely different.
Yeah, it ended up becoming one of my women's championships somehow. I was like, whoa. But anyways, yeah, so that sucked. But
and welcome in Anger Issues. How you doing today, my friend?
Anger Issues, TTV, what's going on, man? Welcome into episode number 396. Anger Issues, only 4 more episodes until 400. What do you think about that, Anger Issues? 4 more until 400.
That's crazy.
Incidentally, episode number 400, as it's laid out right now currently, will actually be an episode of the Archiverse Wrestle Wars, and I actually think that is very, very fitting. The 400th episode, a milestone episode, and on an episode of the Archiverse Wrestle Wars, so I think that's pretty cool. It is great news, yeah. And then we only have another 100 to go till we get to 500. 500. For 500, I might, if I can get it all planned out correctly, for 500, I might do more of a stream preview style show. Typically speaking, we just run with whatever show we're doing, but number 500 probably has to be a little bigger, and if it doesn't work out where I can do it on a stream preview, then I'll just have to make sure whatever show it falls on is a very large card. You know what I'm saying? And ladies and gentlemen, Boss Apollo joining the broadcast booth. Welcome into episode number 396. Boss Apollo. What's going on, buddy?
Welcome in, boss.
How y'all doing? How everybody doing tonight?
We're doing much better because you just showed up. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So we were actually just talking a little bit about 4 more episodes till episode number 400. And I personally think it's pretty cool how it's actually going to fall on an episode of the Archiverse Wrestle Wars now. So, yeah, it's going to fall on Wrestle Wars, which I actually think is pretty cool. And then for 500, I said usually, with our episodes, it falls on with whatever show it is and we run with it. But I'm going to try and plan it out so that at 500, I can make it into more of a stream preview. So see, Lucy agrees. Lucy's like the smartest dog in the world. She knows exactly what we need at the Archiverse, and agreeing with the host of the most, of course. So, but no, I think a stream. I'm hoping to do a stream preview style show for the 500th episode.
Okay.
Yeah, and make it just a little extra special. We don't want to be having any naked hot tub streams.
Oh yeah, at least not yet.
No.
No. No.
That's for One Woozy TV's channel.
Okay, yeah, that's what yeah. Sure is.
When he gets to his when he gets to 500 followers, he's going to have a 72-hour naked hot tub stream where he's going to be streaming Barbie Island Princess from his PlayStation. So it's going to be an interesting, a very interesting milestone show for One Woozy TV. I'm excited. I mean, I know we got a while to go. He's nowhere near 500, but that is something to look forward to. I'm telling you. That, and we all have to wait for our tickets to his very first drag show. I mean, we can't forget that. We cannot forget the drag show. No.
I'm on front row seats.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be taking, I'm going to be drawing money out of the bank so that I have, bills to toss up into that G-string. Yeah, I mean, Woozy, you better pick good music. I mean, I don't want to be seeing you dancing to some bullshit when we get up there. It's got to be entertaining. Choose wisely. But anyways.
I will. And I'm going to spoil a little bit of Raw for you guys right now.
Ooh, Raw spoiler coming up.
Brock Lesnar's back.
I mean, of course he's back.
And he just broke Bobby Lashley's arm.
Well, this is an opportunity to do something proper here. And they probably won't do it now that I'm going to say this, but I'm going to put it out there. Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley in the fight pit is what you need to do. Is what you need to do. Come on, give it to us. Woo! Tell me that's not brilliant. Tell me that's not brilliant. And by the way, those two big brutes could put on a hell of a match because they could have an actual. They could probably get away with. They might not be able to actually punch each other and shit because they've got rules they got to follow, but. They could at least get a lot rougher and tougher with each other than anybody else they've wrestled before.
They could, yep, they could.
They could put on a true Clash of Titans matchup if they that would be great. See, now they got my interest peaked, but what will they do with it though is the thing.
Oh, that's a fight pit. Go ahead, Woozy.
And his beard and mustache is back.
Oh, his beard and mustache is back. Yeah, I did not think he would stay babyface long. Yeah.
Is his he still got his hair or he cut it off?
No, his hair is still there.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd cut that, but I figured he'd grow back the beard and mustache though.
Okay.
Yeah.
What they should? Well, it's too far from now. I was gonna say they could just save it for WrestleMania, but WrestleMania is too far from here. If
anything, though, they're just like they got Crown Jewel.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not. You want to know something? You guys may or may not even believe this, but I've never ever watched Crown Jewel.
Me either. Tell you the truth.
I refuse to watch it.
I have. I love it.
Let me tell you something. The last pay-per-view. The last wrestling pay-per-view I saw that I actually watched was in 2010. The last pay-per-view I ever watched. Wrestling pay-per-view I ever watched.
So you haven't watched a pay-per-view in 12 years?
Nope, usually I don't watch the highlights.
Well, see, usually I watch all of the pay-per-views. I just don't watch the show itself as frequently, but...
Yeah, I usually wait till the next day and watch all... Unless I go to somebody's house and they watching it or something like that, but usually I wait till all the highlights come on till I watch it. Unless it's the only way I watch the pay-per-view, unless it's a pay-per-view I really want to watch. Then I'll probably order it, but other than that, I just usually wait till the highlights. So I don't know, cause usually it don't interest me no more. Cause usually the storylines, now that Wade Bryant back now. Now I might order. He come back and whoever he go after, I might order that one. If he.
Also, all you really gotta do is get Peacock.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You did.
Yeah, you can. How much is Peacock?
Yeah, how much is that every month?
For me, it's $10 a month.
Oh, so for me it'd be about probably $15.99 or something stupid.
Yeah, for me,
is it worth it though? What else? What else is on Peacock?
Yeah, is it worth it again?
Yes, it is. Because you can watch wrestling from back in the day as well. WCW is there. Only ECW shit is there.
So what's the point in the WWE network then?
Yeah, for real.
Because the network is for people that are not in the U.S.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So Peacock, you watch every pay-per-view for free?
Yes, as long as you pay the $10, you can watch wrestling shows. You can actually watch TV shows itself.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, it is worth the money.
Well, since I've been less amused with other platforms lately, that's intriguing.
It is.
I may have to look into that.
Yeah, for real. I might have to on the next pay-per-view. Oh, I might try to get before the Crown Jewels get here.
Because, for example, me and Mom are watching Chicago PD on Peacock.
Oh, hey, yeah. Do I want to? Hey, do you watch all three of them? Chicago PD, Fire PD,
and Med.
They're all there.
All of them?
Nice.
All the seasons are there.
Oh, yo, I gotta watch. Hold on. So which one first? Fire first, right? No,
Peacock is it worth getting, you guys?
No, Weezy. I don't say this more often, and what I'm about to say gonna hurt my feelings. But Weezy, you are a very smart man.
Who's he doing a little advertising for Peacock?
How did that feel, boss?
So listen, Woozy is, before we get too carried away with talking about Peacock, because I mean we could probably keep talking about it, but what else is going on? I mean, you've already given us a Raw spoiler. Is there anything else going on we should know about?
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Let me take a look here. Oh, Gallows and Anderson are back.
That's awesome. Gallows and Anderson, the Good Brothers, are back. It's about goddamn time, and they better damn well win the tag titles.
They better. Oh,
you know?
Another thing I heard back, and do y'all follow somebody called the Wrestler Talk on YouTube? It's a video that always talk about wrestling. They be on YouTube sometimes.
I haven't, but I could check it out.
Right, so today they're talking about Bo Dallas. He coming back to WWE.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
And so. And so far, go ahead, Wood.
No, go ahead, boss. You finish your saying, then I'll say what I'm gonna say.
Okay. Well, so far what he was saying that Bo Dallas might be in. He might come back and join his brother.
Well, yeah, part of the Wyatt Six. Yeah.
Yeah, you're part of Wyatt Six.
Yep.
But to me, I think that'd be a good thing for his career because I think it'd be a big move for his career. Man, know that he wanted big as his brother.
I think this Wyatt Six is going to be a lot of fun, is what I think.
Yes.
Me too. I hope so.
Yeah.
And then
it's going to be a combination of the World of the Fiend. It's going to the Firefly Funhouse and the Wyatt family all combined together, in my opinion, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun.
And Luke Harper coming back too. They can let y'all know Luke Harper coming back too.
You mean Eric Rowan?
Friend boss.
I mean, what's his name?
Eric Rowan.
Eric Rowan.
That's the one. Hold on.
Luke Harper died.
Oh, he did? Oh,
yes.
I didn't know. Oh, damn, I didn't know that.
AKA Brody Lee.
Yeah, Brody Lee.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. They said because they were trying to figure out who to do with the beard was.
Eric Rowan.
Eric Rowan, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Braun Strowman.
People.
Yeah, that too.
And for me, and this is what I've been hearing. Huskis the Pig is Joe Gacy.
That makes sense.
The dinosaur.
Yeah.
Buzzard. The people saying that is Waller.
All right, what about the big tall dude? Who think that was?
People are saying that's either Bo Dallas or Strowman.
Dallas isn't tall though.
Yeah, but Dallas not tall.
And then Sister Abigail, people are saying that is Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, well, it's always been rumored that eventually Alexa Bliss would become Sister Abigail, and they just never came to fruition because of the whole thing with Bray Wyatt, and then she did what she did. You know, so. But they gotta put Alexa Bliss back in there, though.
Because in the introductions that Bray Wyatt did on Saturday, behind Sister Abigail, there was two women's championship, a Raw and a SmackDown, and she was the first woman to win both titles.
But I noticed something during the TV thing. You know, if you pause it at the right moment, it's somebody in the background on this TV wearing a White Rabbit head. But they'll try to figure out who that was.
I think I saw that one.
In which video?
I don't know. When I was watching Wrestle Talk while I was at work, I think when the TV scene came on, and you pause at the right moment, it's somebody like wearing a White Rabbit head, and they're trying to figure out who that was.
I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah, like y'all would get a chance. They look up support Wrestle Talk, and then look at the last one he made about the Wyatt, about Bray Wyatt, and then you will see what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, I don't look it up, and I don't share it to Discord.
Okay.
All right. Yo, life is great. What's going on?
Welcome in, life is great.
Episode 396, Life is Great. By the way, Life. By the way, did you see Kyle O'Reilly regained the YTD Submission Wrestling Championship? Life says here for a good time because today it was horrible. Well, we're glad you're here. Hopefully we can turn a frown upside down today for someone, you included. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, what is that, the third time he's held that title now, or is that the second? I forget. He held the title so long there at one point, I forget if he's had two reigns or just one, or if this is his second reign. It wasn't that long of a break from the title, no. Is this his second tenure? This is the third. Okay, I thought so. I just, like I said, he held it for so long there, I couldn't remember if he was in his second or his first. It was just... Anyways, yeah. Kyle O'Reilly. Psychosis Kyle O'Reilly. The new, for the third time, YTD Academy Submission Wrestling Champion. By the way, speaking of championships, Woozy and myself were talking earlier. Bosses, you'll probably want to hear this too. What we're going to do, because the men have the Pure Wrestling Championship, which is a cross-brand championship that both Wrestle Wars and Starrcade can both battle over. So what we're going to do at some point here in the near future is the WCW Television Women's Television Championship. Even though we just brought that title into existence, it is actually going to become the Women's Pure Wrestling Championship, so that the women too have a championship that both Starrcade and Raw members can battle over. So it gives you a deep division for men's and women's to compete on both Wrestle Wars and Starrcade. And it's been very exciting with the men's division, so I think it'll be... I mean, think about it. You got Lita, Mickie James, Chyna, all those people, in addition to Kira Blade and Amber Extreme, and all those guys that are going to battle over that championship. It'll be fantastic to watch. And I think it'll be more interesting than just a regular television division. And it'll be cross-brand, right? So, and plus, they already have the Women's United States Championship, the Women's World Championship, so now they'll have a championship they can... kind of this will be not as big as the world title, but it'll be almost on the same level because it is cross-brand. Because you don't have just your own roster chasing you for that championship. You've got Wrestle Wars chasing you for that championship, or vice versa, depending on who's holding it. So I think it'll be pretty exciting. But what do you think about that, boss? Yo, 1231, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in.
Welcome in.
Sound pretty good to me. I like that idea.
Hopefully you have Soul Embers on a leash tonight. He was being naughty the other night. I don't know if he told you. Waltzed in here and dropped 10,000 little tiny beautiful gems all over the place. Made an absolute disaster of the place. Didn't even clean it up either. Just left everything where it was. It was ghastly. It was ghastly. Did not clean up his mess. But anyways, must put a leash on that man. The villainy he tends to create. 1231 said I was like, yeah, so are we. Trust me. You know? I'm always appreciative when somebody drops 100 bits, 1,000 bits. He dropped 10,000, and I was like, what is going on right now? What did you just do? But well, Soul's awesome, right? So you can't contain the beast. We've tried before, you know.
We have, and it does no fucking good.
Soul does what Soul. He marches to the beat of his own drums, and that's just the way it is. But crazy savage man he is. But I appreciate him. He's your stubborn man, yeah. Well, he's our stubborn Soul Embers. And, but I appreciated it, and I appreciate what he did, and the kindness. The gesture was amazing. But I thought it was a little. I'll be honest. I thought to myself, why would he drop $100 just on me? Right? You could take that and split it up into a few favorite channels. You know. But I mean, either way, like I said, he's gonna do what he's gonna do. But that was an awesome thing to do. It really was. He's a crazy son of a bitch. I know. That's what I'm saying. And again, I appreciate it. I appreciate every last bit of it. No pun intended.
I see what you did there.
I see what I did there. So. But if he does that again, slap him for me, would you? Right across the face, very hard. Crazy. Because he also subscribes to the Archerverse. I mean, that's the thing. Like, a subscription is enough, you know? If you drop bits now and again, that is not 10,000 bits is not, that's a lot. That is a lot. But anyway, we'll move on from that. It was appreciated, and it's an awesome gesture, and that's just that. Soul's just, he's an awesome guy. But anyways, what else is going on? I think it's almost time to get the show on the go, too, I think. But,
yes, but one more Raw spoiler, then I'm done.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot in the dirt sheets. That's at least nothing that's overly entertaining. So we'll probably just jump to between the ropes, I'm thinking. But we can get the first match underway, and then if anybody wants the betting lines open, we can figure that out here in the next few minutes. But yeah, sure, go ahead.
Seth Rollins is the new U.S. champion.
I want to repeat that.
Seth Rollins is the new U.S. champion.
One more time. Because no, really, because I'm pretty sure. Did anybody else hear that? I'm almost positive, unless my hearing is incorrect here. I'm almost positive you just told me. You just told me that Seth Rollins is the new United States champion. Now, the problem I have with that is the United States champion was Bobby Lashley.
Correct.
How in the blue hell did Seth Rollins beat Bobby Lashley?
Brock Lesnar.
Because I was going to say they were just building Bobby Lashley as an unstoppable monster. Finally, as they should, he's a beast of a man, that guy. I mean, an ex-Army Ranger. Well, actually, once a Ranger, always a Ranger. You're not ex-anything. You know, boxer, wrestler, mixed martial artist. You know what I mean? Like, he should be almost unstoppable. The dude was better than Goldberg ever thought of being, yet he's held less titles. Give me a goddamn break. But, by the way, Bobby Lashley holding a title currently in the Archiverse. He is the... Or is he Starrcade or is he Wrestle Wars? I forget. Either way, he's the Pure Wrestling Champion at the moment. As you can see, he will be putting the title on the line in just a few moments against 5 other villains. It is going to be one hell of a matchup to start the evening. But, yeah, so Brock Lesnar helped that in. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Thank you. Because for a moment there, my head was going to explode in the randomness that would be, because, in a normal situation, that wouldn't happen, I don't think.
No, it wouldn't. Well, what happened was, before the match even started, Lesnar came out, attacked Bobby, broke his arm. Seth comes out, and Bobby agrees to do the match, and went downhill from there.
Ghastly.
It is ghastly. I was shocked when I saw that myself.
New United States champion, Seth Rollins. Well, I mean, he should be a champion anyways, but obviously they're going to be saving the WWE championship for Cody Rhodes, who, by the way, will probably continue his feud with Rollins after he wins that title.
That goes there, shot of a doubt.
Yeah. I mean, initially I thought they might have him continue that feud with Rollins beforehand, but if he's coming back at Royal Rumble and he's going to go to WrestleMania, probably win that title for the very first time, for his family for the very first time, which is going to be a very emotional moment, by the way, for most of us wrestling fans. But, yeah, it makes sense to wait, and that is an immediate rivalry rearing its ugly head after Cody Rhodes wins that championship. He does no rest for the wicked. He immediately gets challenged by Seth freaking Rollins, who maybe is even still the United States champion at the time. We get ourselves a champion versus champion matchup. And that would be a legitimate champion versus champion matchup. And I say that because we've had them in more recent times, but they weren't anything that was really built or marketed well. You know what I mean? It just happened. It wasn't anything overly exciting.
Yeah, today I am The Rock.
Today I was The Rock, not yesterday, the day before that.
And 1231 Curvy Girl is Edge.
It would be funny if she wasn't she Soul Embers once? Girly girl, were you Soul Embers at one point? I am Otis. Life is Kofi. Of course I get Otis. At least I'm not Ruby Soho.
Oh, that was so funny. Ruby Soho.
So Archer's been Soho, he's been China, he's been Trish.
I'm so glad that your memory is so grand that you could rhyme off all of the female superstars that I have received in the Superstar Lotto. Thank you, Woozy, because everybody is probably much better off for the evening. They're much happier. They're smiling, feeling warm and fuzzy inside because you have let them know how many different females I've been.
Roman Reigns.
Oh, of course, Boss gets Roman Reigns. I get Otis. I can play the drums on my belly, and you can't. So there. I can do that. But anyways, Life Jerry says, I missed something. How did Tony Stone get the title from AJ Styles? I don't believe he did. Bobby Lashley is the Pure Wrestling Champion. Curly Girl says, so you're getting curly, Archerverse? How dare you? How dare you, Miss Embers? But anyways, so I say it's probably time to get the show on the go. We get this 6-man sub-eliminator rocking and rolling for the Pure Wrestling Championship. We'll see if Bobby Lashley, now that we've built him up as a unstoppable monster, let's see if he can defend that championship, or if we crown a brand new champion. And let's be honest here, this is a submission eliminator, because the only way to challenge for the Pure Wrestling Championship is 1v1 in any kind of matchup, or if it's a multi-man matchup, it must be submission style. So whether that is submission inside of a cell, inside of a cage, inside of a trap, which of course a trap is our version of a lumberjack match without lumberjacks, something in that kind of a rule setting, but it must be submission only if it's multi-man. That's the only way to do multi-man in that division. Otherwise, it must be one-on-one. So we're going to see a lot of one-on-one matchups in that division. And as I said, we are going to develop a championship, the Pure Wrestling Championship, for the women's as well. So we're going to see some great, great matchups going forward, at least twice a week, from the women's division of both Wrestle Wars and Starrcade. But in any case, let's have a look at the villains that are going to be challenging Bobby Lashley for the Pure Wrestling Championship. Of course, we got the man called Drek from Team Dead Drek, representing Team Dogface. Tony Stone from Team Shadows. We got the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Tyler Bronco from Team Bucket Phenoms. The Iceman, Christian Hart. The modern-day excellence of execution from Team Christian Cool. And that is one hell of a night for Bobby Lashley, I got to tell you. And again, he is a beast of a man, but he's got a tall mountain to climb tonight if he wants to hang on to that title, guys. What do you think? But that said, who do you guys think takes this? Do you think Lashley finds a way to retain, or do you think one of those other villains?
My first choice will be Christian Cool.
Christian Cool?
Yeah, I'm going with him. If not, I'll go with Bob. My second choice will be Bobby Lashley.
I say either Hart or Rhodes.
You say Hart or Rhodes? I'm going to go with... If Bobby Lashley does not find a way to retain this, I'm going to go with the underdog, Tony Stone, just to say I did. I got a feeling. I don't know why I just got a feeling that Tony Stone going to take this opportunity tonight and make the most out of it. He's been doing fantastic over the YTD Academy, so I mean, if he can manage to, could you imagine, a YTD sensation winning a main roster championship? I mean, that's some bragging rights. If anybody had bragging rights, he would have bragging rights at that point. You know what I mean?
You would,
so,
yes.
All right, so we got some joke times going on. What about the betting lines? What are we doing with the betting lines? Are we going to wait? Are we going to open them? What are we doing?
Open them. Are we doing it right now?
You want? Okay, so let me get the betting line open. I didn't want to wait until we started the match to ask that question. I did that once before. That was annoying.
We all got a joke time.
Yeah, I know. I seen that. You are following the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. How dare you? Who did that? Jason Wilson, thank you for the follow. Welcome to episode number 396 here at the Archiverse. This is actually not one of our regular scheduled shows. This is a pop-up, if you will, a special show. We're going to have a World Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament, but first we're starting things off with a 6-man sub-eliminator matchup for the Pure Wrestling Championship. It's going to be a fire match. The tournament is going to be an absolute thrill ride, so welcome in. Hold on to your lug nuts because it is time for an overhaul. Golden Gamer in the house. What you doing, Golden Gamer? I see you sneaking in. You can't sneak in, although you said my name, so you're not exactly being stealthy anyways, But are you guys ready to get things rocking and rolling here? Boss, what about you? You ready to go? Woozy says he is born ready. All right, here we go. Let's get the championship on the line here.
So what is you guys' take on Elias? What do you guys think about him?
And here we go. Episode number 396 live. Let's go.
Oh, he back?
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you guys' take on him.
I don't know. I wish they heard him do something with, see how they're gonna do the Elias and Ezekiel. See how they gonna put those two together. Like, I don't know, that storyline they did was, I don't really like that storyline. But Elias, they didn't bring Elias back. I think Elias, he was funny.
Golden Gamer, you're 6 never sneaky. Is she on here? Discord. Archer's Army welcomes you to join us on the Archerverse Discord.
Jason Wilson, is she on where? Who is she?
Join.
Say that again.
I was asking Jason Wilson who she is.
Who she is who?
He's like, is she on here?
Alright, so the betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the first match of the night. It is for the Pure Wrestling Championship 6-man sub-eliminator. And, of course, Bobby Lashley putting the title on the line. Let's see if he can retain that title or if the Savage Beast gets dethroned. Let's go. And, sorry, is she here?
I don't know.
Who's she?
I don't know.
Okay, then we're going to ignore that question. First and foremost, do we have a list ready?
Boss, you? I know I do, but I want Boss to go first.
Put me in the spotlight, huh? I dare you.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing it then.
I'm not blaming
Dares.
you.
Huge opportunity for the champ to prove everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
I can find one in 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I found it.
Oh, god damn it, I was hoping to say lies. Now I'm just angry. Now I'm just angry. You know what you've made me do? You've made me had to go pee. So, while you start your list, it is not funny. How dare you disappoint me? But anyways, while you start the list, I'm going to use the facilities. I will be right back. I should be back before this match starts because there is still 4 more people to make their way to that ring, and they are all a bunch of laggy bastards sometimes. Always interested in that theatrical entrance. Speaking of theatrical entrance, the Blueprint. Tyler Bronco making his way to the ring. The OG YTD Academy sensation. But anyways, I shall return.
Alright.
This is a big time opportunity.
Gordon Gear, why'd you ask that? You guys know you are friends. Why would you ask a silly question like that? I should ban you for asking that question. Including, you know the answer to it. How dare you? What was that, boss?
My phone froze. I gotta restart it.
Okay, here's 10 years. Gordon Gamer, what list did you make? Please elaborate. You made 8 lists, but what list do you think you made?
Just a random list of lists.
From Pensacola,
Florida, making his way to the ring, from YT Shadows, it's Tony.
title match coming up.
Just
And a huge opportunity for the champ to
come
prove to
on
everyone
down.
that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
I need a blue
So next contestant on the Archerverse.
He's told anyone who will listen that he always has been the uncrowned champion in this division. Now he can make it a
Alright,
reality.
Lucy. This I got, Lucy. It said the top 10 strongest wrestler in 2022.
Top 10 what?
Top 10 strongest wrestlers.
Okay.
It was published July 4th, 2022 by Carmen Kane. Carmen Kane.
Okay.
No, Carmen Cow, my bad. So, number 10 on my list of the strongest wrestlers is the Big Show. It said he is one of the strongest, biggest personal style wrestlers in history. Just look at his 7 foot, 885 pounds of this man, and y'all will understand how strong and big this
Big
giant
Show,
is.
Big Show is not no 885 pounds.
I mean, 485 pounds. My bad. 485 pounds. He can knock out any powerful wrestler with his powerful punch in just a matter of seconds. He knows.
He can, yeah.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
What'd I miss? Ooh, the WCW TNT champion in the ring.
I'm doing the top 10 strongest wrestlers in WWE.
Nice.
Well, welcome in, Pondos. How you doing, man?
Number 10 is Big Show.
What's going on, Crondo? Welcome on in. Welcome to episode number 396, my friend.
Number
We're
is Scott Steiner. Scott Steiner is an American professional wrestler currently signed to the National Wrestling Alliance.
Representing the Hart Foundation from Toledo, Ohio.
And then Archer Golden Gamer wants to know if you guys are friends.
What?
Golden Gamer wants to know if you and him are friends.
Where does it say that? Archer, aren't we friends? Are you going to celebrate the 400th episode? Well, I mean, we were talking about that earlier, and the 400th episode will be an episode of the Archerverse Wrestle Wars, and it will be a very special show. We'll make sure all the championships are on the line. It'll be a great spectacle. But for the 500th episode, I'm hoping to do more of a stream preview style show, and I might create a special arena to go with the show. I don't know what yet. It's still up in the air. But we are going to do something a little different for 500. The All-American and Almighty Bobby Lashley, reigning, defending Pure Wrestling Champion. Can he be dethroned? Who did you guys put your money on?
Christian Hart.
You went Christian Hart?
I'm going for Christian Hart or Bobby Lashley, but I bet it for the underdog.
You bet for who?
So
I said I was going for Bobby Lashley or Christian Hart, but I bet it for the underdog. His name.
Tony Stone?
Yeah, Tony Stone. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So you went with 3 guesses.
Yes. Well, not actually 3 guesses. 2 guesses.
Life says we should combine the whole Archerverse universe for one night. All right. So what's the next one on your list, boss?
All right. Number 8 on the list is Big E.
Big E.
Big E, yep. It said Big E is a powerful wrestler. Prior to having a career in WWE. Big E is known for his powerlifting when it comes to his strength and power. This man is just insane. He also smashed records in super heavyweight division powerlifting, going to the top heavyweight from 2010 to 2011.
Looks like Joe Link put his money on Drek. And Life thinks that Bobby Lashley is going to retain.
Number 7 is Braun Strowman. It says, when it comes to power, no one comes close to the monster among men. Braun Strowman is prior to becoming a session to the WWE. He has a professional strongman competitor and won many championships.
Well, I mean, he must be legitimately one of the most powerful men in the business today.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, I would think.
Number 6 on the list is Goldberg. How come every time you do a strong man, it's hard, man? He's always making the list.
Yeah. Crondo says Bobby and the 5 victims.
Goldberg means to showcase sheer power and dominance. This man is responsible for destruction in the ring. Even the mighty Brock Lesnar know his strength, man. He was face each other in high body. He even used the jackhammer on the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. One of those jackhammer also came against the world largest athlete, the Big Show.
I always liked the jackhammer, though.
Me too.
That's a great finisher. It really is. I mean, I realize essentially it is a standing vertical suplex to a power slam, right? But it is a badass move, I think. I've always liked the jackhammer. Crondo says Goldberg is only good for injuring for real. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. He does tend to injure people.
He do.
He definitely has a record for that.
Yep, that's why he makes it to NFL. He took injuring people.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
He injured people doing practice. Like Goldberg, it's only practice, man. You gotta go all out. Number 5 on my list is Cesaro.
Life says they broke Cody Rhodes wide open. Kick his ass.
Cesaro is a Swiss professional wrestler. He held 7-time tag team titles in WWE.
He got whipped into that corner. Oh, strikes with the back elbow.
Number 4 is Kane. Kane is one of the most destructive wrestlers in WWE history. He is known as the Big Red Machine. Kane is the most dominant athlete in WWE.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Chrono says adrenaline in my soul, something, something, Cody Rhodes. And Life says boo, Cody Rhodes. How dare you boo Cody Rhodes? Ghastly.
Number 3 is
Mark
Mark Henry.
Henry.
Actually, number 1. Mark Henry is an American powerlifter, Olympian, weightlifter, strongman, and retired professional wrestler. He is carrying science to all these Olympic commentators, athletes, and talent staff. He is best known for his 25-year career in WWE, where he has a 2-time world championship.
Crondo got timed out. He said AEW.
Yes.
You said AEW. How dare you, sir? Life says, oh, Crondo's found a word. It's like a giant search word here.
They always find a word.
Go ahead there, boss.
Number 2 on the list is John Cena.
John Cena.
John
I kind of figured he was going to be 2 or 1.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah.
I would have thought that Big E part been, but I think he's right. John Cena is one of the biggest superstars in WWE. His power and strength do not need any introduction. He has been one of the strongest men in WWE.
Holy shit, Tony Stone just tapped out Christian Hart. No way!
Holy shit.
Wow! What a moment. Even if Tony Stone doesn't win this match, ladies and gentlemen, that is a huge victory over... Yeah, right? That's a huge milestone for Tony Stone. He defeated Christian Hart. He didn't just defeat Christian Hart, he tapped out Christian Hart.
Which is an OG of the Archerverse.
Right? We were talking about that the other day, which of the OGs of the Archerverse should be considered legends and should qualify to compete for the Legends Championship over in YTD.
You said Christian Hart was one of them.
Yeah, well, probably. We should probably make a list and see if everybody agrees.
He's an OG for real.
At some point. So.
I would agree.
Yeah. But anyways, go ahead, boss.
Right, number 1 is the Beast Brock Lesnar. He's a retired mixed martial artist. He's also known for his performance in UFC and WWE.
Yeah.
He is the longest reigning WWE Universal Champion. Lesnar is the 8-time world champion in WWE, 1-time heavyweight champion in UFC, a 1-time heavyweight wrestling champion in NCAA. Let's go my list.
Joe Link says, I have noticed a trend that when Cool is missing from the show, Christian Hart doesn't fare well. Well, I mean, he's lonely, right? When his management team doesn't bother to take the time of their day to show up and watch their client, you know, go to work and put the money in Cool's pocket, so to speak, you know, you tend to get a little frustrated.
Rondo, you can't do it so the Cool now if he is not here. Yeah,
Christian Hart. Yeah, there's Christian Cool's not here, Crondo. Somebody's gonna have to refund him for that.
Yeah, and then Archer Fondo wants Cody Rhodes on the list.
What's Cody Rhodes on the list? We still have joke times to do too at some point, don't we?
Oh, yeah,
We do, all 3 of us.
Yeah, all 3 of us have joke times. I just remember that, like, right now.
After my list, we'll do the joke time.
Well, wait, let me do a joke. I'll do one joke right now and get it over with.
Alright.
So, what's the difference between a hippo and a Zippo? What is the difference between a hippo and a Zippo?
One's heavier and then one's lighter.
Woozy looked it up.
So I didn't.
Woozy Googled it.
Nope, I ain't Google anything.
But that is the answer. One is very heavy, and the other one is a little lighter. Actually, is how it actually is. But
my friend Ash told me that joke today.
Ghastly. What's his name?
Oh, you know him as Ashfish.
Ashfish?
I don't know that.
Ashfish.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that
Yeah,
person. But I'm strongly considering putting him on the list, though. I'm strongly considering putting him on the list. It depends how good your list is. If I'm not amused, Ashfish might be put on the list.
Archer, I've got a ranked list for you.
All right, let's go. Ranked. Love ranked. It's always so much better when it's ranked.
It is.
Oh, life has a joke. Joe Link, that's not funny. How dare you? Except for one, it's not. One's a hippo and the other's a little lighter, though. That, you know. You didn't get quite creative enough there, Joe Link. Crondo, we do not unban things here. How dare you? Drek just tapped out Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes has been eliminated. Wow, Tony Stone just tapped out Tyler Bronco. He has tapped out 2 people tonight so far, ladies and gentlemen. 2 eliminations. Oh! Good fucking God. Bobby Lashley, I think, just broke him in half. Tony Stone went from having a great night to a very, very bad night. Oh, look at that. Nice retaliation by both men, actually. Lashley with the big elbow. This Tony Stone, he's really putting on a clinic here tonight. Holy jumping Jesus.
Do you know what happens when you ask for favors around here? Do you know what happens?
You're not a newcomer. How dare you?
You know what happens when you lie and say all this rubbish? You get the 3 most dangerous letters in TAV and AKO.
Ooh, Life's got a big joke here. Says a blonde and a lawyer are on a long flight, and the lawyer asked the blonde who just got tapped out. Bobby Lashley got tapped out by Drek. It is down to Tony Stone and the man called Drek. Wow, what a match.
Yes.
Wow, look at this. He's got that. Oh, he did it. No way. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Pure Wrestling Champion, the YTD Sensation from Team Shadows, Tony Stone, your new champion. Holy cow, I did not expect that.
No.
Even though I'm the one that bet for him, I was going for the underdog. I did say that.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't benefit from that, but all right, here we go.
What a fucking match from Tony Stone.
That was an awesome match. And Tony Stone eliminating 3 people to become champion. 3 out of 5. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Payout has been issued.
I had somebody jump off the list.
So now we have 2 newcomers from the YTD Academy that are champions. Tony Stone just won a main roster championship as one of the newest YTD sensations. And then, of course, Prince the Outcast has been on a tear, won the European Wrestling Championship, and earlier today defended that championship belt in fantastic fashion. Looked tremendous. So I mean, Tony Stone and Prince the Outcast really eating up the competition. So congratulations to Team YT Shadows, and of course, Tony Stone on the big win. Fantastique.
Oh, I voted for the wrong person.
Oh, that's great. Who'd you vote for?
I voted for Rowe. I meant to vote for Stone, but I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, no.
Sucks for you.
No, Woozy. I'm about to ban your ass.
All right.
Go ahead.
Now on to the feature of the evening. the Archers World Tag Team Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Of course, those newly designed Archers World Tag Team Championships will be being put on the line by the champions, the Primetime Players, who in the meantime are going to be riding the pine, watching the action as these 8 great tag teams go to war for the right to fight the champions in the championship final. And look at this villainy. Literally, the top 8 in the tag team division. Starting in the top of the quarterfinals, we have the Hart Foundation, led, of course, by Team Christian Cools, the Iceman Christian Hart, and his uncle Bret the Hitman Hart, facing the Bloodline, the Usos, Jimmy and Jey Uso. Second match of the quarterfinals, Phenomenally Lethal, led by, of course, Team Joe Link. The phenomenal Joe Lincoln and Black Machismo, Jay Lethal, and they are taking on the British Bulldogs. In the second half of the tournament, in the quarterfinals, the Wolfpack. We got Spidey Dexter and Iron O'Malley taking on the Steiner Brothers. Last but not least, the Street Profits taking on the Coalition. It is going to be one hell of a smoking hot tournament. But who do you guys think is walking out of the quarterfinals and into the semifinals when it comes to the Hart Foundation and the Bloodline? Now, those two have history that dates way back. They've had many, many feuds and rivalries together and have even fought over tag team gold in the past. So this is a very interesting matchup, especially considering it's happening in the quarterfinals. Actually, I think these are all fantastic matchups. It's going to be a very interesting tournament. But who walks into the semifinals? Who moves on?
Well, the question is Christian Hart is 100% after he just got left of his match? That's a question.
Fair point.
But I'm still going with the Hart Foundation on this one.
You going with the Hart Foundation? Woozy, what about you?
Here's all my predictions going in the first round.
Ooh, you're gonna give all your predictions. You're gonna put me and Boss on the spot, you bastard. Okay. How dare you, first and foremost, but let's hear it. Let's go. We want to hear the Woozy predictions.
I'm going Hart Foundation over the Bloodline.
Okay, I agree with that one.
I'm going Phenomenal Lethal over the British Bulldogs.
Okay.
I'm putting the Wolfpack over the Steiner Brothers.
I agree.
And the Coalition over the Street Profit.
I disagree.
Fuck you, I should ban your ass right now.
How dare you, boss?
Alright,
okay.
So go ahead.
Okay, so I too am going with the Hart Foundation, Phenomenally Lethal, the Steiner Brothers, and the Coalition.
Okay, I'm going with the Hart Foundation from the Lethal, Wolfpack, and this one I gotta see this fight. I gotta see the Spider go get the Coalition. Gonna be a funny fight.
You would want to see that. How dare you? But to be fair, they've never fought Spidey Dexter and Iron O'Malley before, so it would be interesting. It could be fun. But, I mean, they got to get through the Street Profits. The Street Profits are no joke. Yeah. Right? They are no joke. They are hungry for gold. They are gunning for those titles. Every single, I mean, they are the top 8 in the division. The top 8 right there. Fighting for the right to fight the Primetime Players for those tag team titles later tonight. All right. So let's get things rocking and rolling. First match of the quarterfinals. The Iceman Christian Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation versus Jimmy and Jey Uso, the Bloodline, matchup number 1. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, back to you, Woozy.
Oh, okay.
And boss, I'll see you in 10 minutes, my friend.
Boss got blissed by DC. Welcome in, DC. Welcome to episode number 396, DC. 396. Only 4 more shows until 400, DC. the VIP of the Army, DC.
Alright, so my list again is 10 members of the Bullet Club ranked by how successful they are.
Is the word ranked on the list? We should put the word ranked on the list. I should check.
It's already on the list.
It's already on the list? Okay. Excellent.
Yes.
As it should be.
Number 10 on my list is Adam Page. It says here,
The following contest is a tag team championship first round match. On the way
I'll do that after my list, Leader King.
of 496 pounds.
Ring of Honor fans questioned the decision to add Adam Page to the group when the number of members was getting out of hand. Page, however, proved it was the right call as he became an exciting new star for ROH, New Japan, and now AEW. The success of Page has him in a huge main event of AEW, all out facing off Chris Jericho, become the first AEW champion. If Page wins the title, there's a strong run on television. There is a good chance to move a few spots up the list. Number 9 on the list is Marty Scurll. Thank you.
Sorry, say that again.
Number 9 on my list is Marty Scurll. Another breakout star to thrive thanks to an opportunity in the Bullet Club is Marty Scurll. The moment of the Young Bucks turning on Adam Cole to kick him out of the group and replace him with Scurll made Marty an instantly credible star. Scurll has remained a star in wrestling as a top main event act for Ring of Honor and one of premier junior heavyweights in New Japan. There are expectations for Marty to either join his friends in AEW or his girlfriend Deonna Purrazzo in NXT when his ROH contract expires at the end of 2019. Number 8 on the list is Jay White. The recent addition of Jay White to the Bullet Club helped set him up for a bright future in New Japan. White received the opportunity of a lifetime when he defeated Tanahashi to become the IWGP Heavyweight Champion after replacing Kenny Omega as the leader of the Bullet Club.
Speaking of the Bullet Club, I know you're still in the middle of that, but do you ever watch New Japan?
I do not know.
No? Does anybody else watch New Japan? Because I'll be honest, fantastic shows. Fantastic wrestling performances.
The title reign was not too impressive as White was relatively new and quite young for such a role. Luckily, he did not fall flat on his face as he is still a major player in New Japan. The future could see White rise high up in the list given his youth and potential.
Joe Link, you are winning as of right now, yes. The numbers are 991, I believe, and you have 983, so...
Number 7 on my list is Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson was arguably the most consistent member of the Bullet Club for his time in the group. The original version of the group. It really is. To feature Anderson as one of the top members, his matches always impressed as a rising star in the company. Luke Gallows joined New Japan instrumentally into the creation of Bullet Club and became the tag team partner of Anderson. The duo, Anderson and Gallows, were the top heavyweight tag team for most of their run together before landing with WWE. Anderson's success in singles and tag team both made him an important Bullet Club member.
You're familiar with who the Bullet Club is, right?
Yes.
Okay. Were you a fan of theirs at all? Well, I guess if you didn't watch New Japan, it's hard to. Now the Bullet Club did expand out into other promotions too, though. But
I've heard of the Bullet Club, but I haven't seen any of the major matches.
okay. In New Japan, they had a whole lot of good matches and storylines concerning the Bullet Club, so definitely worth checking out.
I will check that out. Number 6 on my list is Cody Rhodes. The decision to leave WWE by Cody Rhodes became a genius decision right away when he landed relevant spots in both Ring of Honor and New Japan. Cody was revealed as the newest member of Bullet Club before he even made one appearance in New Japan. The bond between Cody, Kenny, and Young Bucks helped make the Bullet Club more popular in the North America region. All 4 members landed exclusive merchandise deals before getting the offer to become vice president of newly created AEW promotion. Cody joining Bullet Club was a game changer for his career. Now, Cody Rhodes, I love Cody Rhodes as a wrestler.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I know we know that the great Glenola, if he were here, would go on a rant telling us how he was never a big fan of Cody Rhodes, but I mean, he's part of one of wrestling's royal families, first of all, and second of all, I have to completely disagree because Cody Rhodes is outstanding.
He really is. I bet you his father is jumping for joy right now in the grave.
I mean, he left WWE as a very good wrestler and came back a great wrestler and performer.
Yes.
You know?
He really has, and I won't be surprised if we see Dustin Rhodes back in the company soon. But as Dustin Rhodes, not as
I don't know.
Goldust.
What is his? Do you know what his contract is? Let's look that up real quick.
Alright, hang on. I'll do it real quick.
Yeah, let's look that up real quick. No, you're way off on that one, Joe Link. Yes, those of you that have already played the lotto, don't forget you can play it twice. There's 2 sets of numbers you can try for, right? I think sometimes people forget that. Chrono says Goldust is greater than Dustin Rhodes. I agree. 100%. Good Lord. You were way off on that one too, DC. 415, unlucky. Of course, each of these matches are under the rule set of elimination rules. So each match in the quarterfinals, the teams must eliminate one another to move on. It is not single fall.
It says here Dustin Rhodes is signed to a multi-year contract. He also signed an extension as well.
He got, sorry, say that again?
Is it that he is signed to a multi-year contract?
Is he?
Yes, along with an extension.
Interesting. So yeah, so I don't, but I'm pretty sure I knew that because I'm pretty sure I remember him saying something to the fact that, you know, he's pretty happy where he is and doesn't really see a reason why he himself would go back. That was when talks were first, you know, heating up about Cody Rhodes leaving AEW and potentially going back to the WWE, etc. Yeah, I'm not surprised he has a big contract then.
I'm not either. But I do say he'll be back. Just do not know when.
Absolutely. He'll be back at least to go into the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It just might be a while.
But he belongs there. He belongs in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, they always say multi-year to leave you guessing, right? Multi-year could be 2 years.
Exactly.
You just don't know. So.
Number five on my list is Adam Cole.
Adam Cole.
Baby. Adam Cole has found great success in every relevant promotion he has worked for. Ring of Honor made him their only 3-time ROH champion in the company history. Cole was the longest reigning PWG champion and had a great run in CZW. New Japan was impressed enough with his work to add him to the Bullet Club as their top US-based singles wrestler.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Cole had his second and third ROH championship reigns during their time in Bullet Club. WWE sent Cole away from ROH New Japan and is now the NXT champion, currently adding another
Or, well, at that point, yeah.
NXT.
Obviously, he's not in NXT anymore.
That is correct.
Yeah, so. Just while you continue to run on your list, I'm just going to grab myself a quick beverage. And I actually found a list of my own. I don't know if I told you.
No, you did not.
I have a list tonight myself to pop out there in between the rest of your lists for the evening. But anyways, I'll be right back. Just going to grab myself a beverage.
Right. Number four on my list, folks, is the Young Bucks. Right, DC, I'm surprised as well. The Young Bucks joining New Japan helped both parties in a massive way. But then, when they joined the Bullet Club following disappointing runs in TNA and Ring of Honor, Matt and Nick Jackson were struggling until they became part of the Bullet Club as top junior tag team. Their star power grew immediately enough for ROH to bring them back as the top duo in the tag team division. Bullet Club grew to new levels with the Young Bucks, representing them to success in both Japan and the United States. Matt and Nick Jackson are now two of the vice presidents helping showcase the new AEW promotion moving forward. Number 3, we've got the Demon Finn Balor. I am a Balor fan, I will admit that. I'm a bigger fan of Demon Balor, if anything. Finn Balor was the most important wrestler to the early stages of the Bullet Club. And by the way, boss, your 10 minutes is up. The group formed out of his heel turn during his time as Prince Devitt in New Japan. This new evil character created the stable of foreign heels known as the Bullet Club. Many wrestling purists will agree. We will argue his run as the Bullet Club. It was the best time of his career, however, the decision to join NXT was quite successful as well. Balor had arguably the best NXT Championship reign of all time and was the first ever Universal Champion. On the main roster, WWE may not portray Finn as the face of the company, but there is no question in questioning his success. And welcome back, boss.
Thank you. You know you. Thank you.
You deserved it. You bet against the coalition. How dare you? Number 2 on my list is Kenny Omega.
Hey, would you want to list again?
Hang on a second. I'll tell you. Let me just finish the list up.
Okay, go ahead, my bad.
Then I will run it down for you again. Number 2 on my list is Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega made a bold career decision to officially join the New Japan roster as part of the Bullet Club. After years in Assembly Japan promotion, DDT, the spot in the Bullet Club earned him a push as the top junior heavyweight in the company for about a year. Things would escalate for Omega when
returned.
the Bullet Club. Welcome back, Archer. He a new leader. The main event push in the heavyweight division made him a massive star with the classic matches against Tetsuya Naito, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Okada. Omega became a major international star and is now one of the faces of AEW as a talent and vice president.
DC, Chrono says, fuck Kenny.
Number 1, the phenomenal AJ Styles. I should have gone EB at number 1.
Makes sense.
It does. It says here the main successful member of the Bullet Club would have to be AJ Styles. When looking at his accomplishments, Styles already viewed as a top star in TNA history before joining Bullet Club, but the last few years...
Ow, Christian Hart has been eliminated. It is down to the Usos and Bret the Hitman Hart. And look at this, Bret going right for a sharpshooter immediately. Look at this. Oh, he tapped him out. He tapped him out. Even the odds. Down to Jimmy and Bret Hart. Wow.
But the last few years in TNA hurt his credibility. New Japan took a chance on him by giving a monster push. Styles debuted as the newest leader of the Bullet Club after Finn Balor left New Japan. New Japan made Styles the IWGP World Champion right away to great success. WWE was so impressed with his time in the Bullet Club that they offered him a huge contract in 2016. Styles is now a former champion and respected main eventer. Alright, boss, my list I did was 10 members of the Bullet Club ranked by how successful they are. Number 10 was Adam Page. Number 9 was Marty Scurll. 8 was Jay White. 7 was Carl Anderson.
Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. And moving on to the semi-finals in this tournament. Led by Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart and Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation, are moving on to the semi-finals. All right, I'll issue the payout for that.
Toronto's got timed out again. I bought. He said the best. Yeah, Fondos, we don't say best here either. That is a naughty word. So yeah, boss number 6 was Cody Rhodes. 5 was Adam Cole. 4 was Young Bucks. 3 was Balor. 2 was Omega, and 1 was Styles. I am surprised that Luke Gallows wasn't one of them. Just call interesting.
All right. So, next match of the quarterfinals, who moves on to face the Hart Foundation in the semifinals? Is it going to be Phenomenally Lethal, led by Team Joe Link, the phenomenal Joe Lincoln, and of course Black Machismo Jade Lethal taking on the British Bulldogs? Who do you guys got winning this one? The Bulldogs or Phenomenally Lethal?
Phenomenally Lethal.
Lethal.
I know we all made our decisions and choices before the quarterfinals began, but sometimes when you're watching these quarterfinals matches take place, you know, the gears start turning and you start to think differently. So I'm just curious if you're still standing behind Phenomenally Lethal, or maybe you're leaning towards the British Bulldogs. I mean, the Usos, we all chose the Hart Foundation, but they had a tough go against the Usos.
They did, yes. And I'll be back. I gotta visit the facilities.
See you when you return. Alright, so Phenomenally Lethal or the British Bulldogs. You'll have 5 minutes to make your decisions. Place your bets. And there you go. Bang lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for matchup number 2 of the quarterfinals. Phenomenally Lethal versus the British Bulldogs. Let's go. All right. All right, so what did you have going on, boss? Did you have another list as well, or?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet? Okay, so while you're locating one, I was telling Woozy I actually have one myself tonight. Now, this is from the Sportster, and it is 10 great attires a wrestler only wore once. Now, this is posted by John Pearson. Says, in order for a wrestler to stand out, eye-catching attire is a must. And here are wrestlers who broke out some amazing outfits on a one-time only basis. One of the greatest honors a wrestler can give another wrestler is tributing their ring gear to them. Ring gear is very important to a wrestler's character and personality, as they are able to represent themselves in the gear they wear. From the wrist tape to the tights and everything in between is a strategic representation of their personalities. So wrestlers provide tributes to their favorite pop culture, films, lore, and other wrestlers by wearing gear that is inspired by them. And when it is done right, it can make for a wrestler feel so good about the gear that they retire it, as it has done its job to perfection and lasts as a great one-off attire that fans will remember. So, number 10. This is Candice LeRae and Shawn Michaels. So, wrestlers in this generation are known to pull out many tributes to wrestlers of yesteryear. Candice LeRae did just that when she wore tribute attire to one of her biggest inspirations and NXT coach, Shawn Michaels. LeRae donned an attire that was inspired by Shawn Michaels' white and red WrestleMania 10 gear when he took on Razor Ramon for the Intercontinental Championship in a ladder match. LeRae and her husband Johnny Gargano are known to pay homage to their favorite films, characters, and people through their gear. However, this tribute by LeRae might be the coolest one of them all. Number 9, Seth Rollins wearing the white and gold at SummerSlam 2015. One of the most iconic one-off wrestling attires is Seth Rollins in his white and gold attire at SummerSlam 2015. This match saw Seth Rollins at his peak in WWE, defending his WWE World Heavyweight Championship against John Cena's WWE United States Championship in a winner-takes-all match. The white and gold attire made Rollins look like he was out of a Power Rangers movie, and his moveset on the night suggested as such too. As the defending champion wore gold, it did prove to be good luck as Rollins defeated Cena to win both championships and cement himself as one of the best wrestlers in the world. Number 8, Bronson Reed and Bam Bam Bigelow. And this was NXT TakeOver 30. The current New Japan and Impact Wrestling wrestler Jonah was known as Bronson Reed in NXT. Reed made a representation in NXT as one of the most versatile and exciting big men in wrestling. The 330-pound agile big man wanted to pay homage to another thrilling big man of wrestling, past Bam Bam Bigelow. Reed did so by shaving flames into his hair like Bigelow's flame skull tattoo, and wore a singlet that had Bigelow's iconic flames. Unfortunately, the former Bronson Reed did not walk out of the event victorious, as he lost the ladder match to Damian Priest, who became NXT North American Champion. Number 7, Shawn Michaels DX attire from In Your House, D-Generation X. So Shawn Michaels has countless numbers of iconic attire typically coming at WrestleMania. His WrestleMania 12 and WrestleMania 14 attires are remembered as some of the greatest gear he's ever worn. However, a truly underrated one-off attire was his WWF In Your House D-Generation X. His tights had the iconic Hearts logo over them, but it had the DX symbol over the hearts, looking just like the opening symbol in their entrance video. The tights resembled his WrestleMania 14 attire, but stayed with the theme of the group. The event wasn't as big as a WrestleMania, and its slightly more unknown and obscure status makes it more interesting. Number 6, Cody Rhodes, wearing the polka dots at WrestleMania 32. So perhaps the most touching tribute on the list is Cody Rhodes' tribute to his father, the late great Dusty Rhodes. At WrestleMania 32, a show featured multiple times on the list, Rhodes was wrestling as his comic book-like character Stardust. Stardust typically wore a full bodysuit with a giant star on the torso. However, this time, the bodysuit came with a star, but was also covered in yellow polka dots, the outfit that his father, Dusty Rhodes, made famous in the WWF. Not only was the one-of-a-kind attire given praise, but Stardust went the extra mile by bringing out a yellow polka dot ladder in the ladder match to perfectly immortalize his father. We're just going to catch up on the chat real quick here, but we're at number 5 on the list here. Crondo keeps getting himself timed out. He keeps finding those self-destruct words. I think he's just purposely looking for words now to see if he can get himself timed out. Alright, so we got a shout out there for Cool. I mean, did Cool come in? I don't see Cool. Cool's at work. But anyways, I'm all caught up on the chat. I apparently didn't miss much. I should ban all of you for making me catch up on nothing. How dare all of you. Anyways, back to the list. Number 5 is Rey Mysterio wearing the Phantom costume at Halloween Havoc 1997. So, in one of the most iconic WCW matches to ever take place, Rey Mysterio took on his eventual longtime foe, tag team partner, and real-life best friend, Eddie Guerrero. The match was an instant classic, but Mysterio's unique attire helped it set it apart even more. The match saw the Luchador wear an outfit that became legendary for him. Mysterio wore a full purple ballot bodysuit with question marks all over it as an homage to the movie The Phantom. Ray would continue to pay tribute to his favorite films and pop culture icons with his gear in the WWE on an almost monthly basis, but he never wore the Phantom attire ever again. Number 4. Randy Orton wearing the peach and white. SummerSlam 2004. So SummerSlam 2004 was a massive event for the young Randy Orton. Orton came out as the heel in the Chris Benoit's Native Canada and was oddly cheered throughout the match as he was attempting to become the youngest World Heavyweight Champion in WWE history. Orton's attire wasn't that different from what he has worn for his entire career, but it had peach color to it that had been extremely unique compared to the rest of Orton's gear throughout his career, which is typically just black trunks with a colored design on the sides. These trunks were a popping peach color with a white design. Orton won the championship and likely didn't put the trunks back on due to how memorable the moment was. Number 3, The New Day and Dragon Ball Z at WrestleMania 32. So the New Day has become the new kings of pop culture reference and tributes in their gear, like Rey Mysterio and CM Punk. The tag team typically honors something or someone new in their gear nearly every pay-per-view. All of the members are always doing tribute gear at WrestleMania, especially, and Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston are both Dragon Ball Z fans. So at WrestleMania 32, the trio's gear is inspired by the Super Saiyan armor from the show when they go to their next levels, and Woods himself went the extra mile to pay tribute to his favorite character from the show, Vegeta, making his hair the same as the group came out with the giant Bootio cereal box with their gear on.
What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
Number 2, Sasha Banks paying homage to Eddie Guerrero. WrestleMania 32 again. So a large part of Sasha Banks' gimmick is that she is a giant wrestling fan herself. Banks raves about the wrestlers that inspired her to become a wrestler, from Trish Stratus to Lita to Rey Mysterio, but she has stated in numerous interviews and promos that her biggest inspiration was Latino Heat, Eddie Guerrero. Banks typically has great ring gear as it is, but she took it to another level when she wore Eddie Guerrero-inspired tights to the ring at WrestleMania 32 in a show-stealing triple threat match against Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair. Number 1, CM Punk paying homage to Randy Macho Man Savage. It was an episode of Raw, May 23rd, 2011. So CM Punk is the king of tribute attire. The straight-edge superstar has worn gear to pay homage to the likes of Bret Hart, La Parka, The Undertaker, and even some of his favorite comic book characters. The most obvious tribute attire that he did is also one of the coolest as well. When on May 23rd, 2011 edition of Monday Night Raw, just days after the legendary Macho Man Randy Savage passed away, CM Punk paid tribute to the legend by donning the iconic pink trunks and yellow boots from his WrestleMania 3 match against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. And that was the 10 greatest attires a wrestler only wore once. And again, I'll run that list back down real quick. Number 10 was Candice LeRae, paying homage to Shawn Michaels. Number 9 was Seth Rollins, donning the white and gold from SummerSlam 2015. Number 8, Bronson Reed, paying homage to Bam Bam Bigelow, NXT TakeOver 30. Number 7, Shawn Michaels, donning DX-themed ring gear. It was In Your House D-Generation X. Number 6, Cody Rhodes, donning the polka dots as Stardust at WrestleMania 32, and of course had the yellow polka dotted ladder. Number 5 was Rey Mysterio, donning the Phantom themed attire at Halloween Havoc 1997. And of course, Halloween Havoc now belongs to the Archerverse. How dare they? Number 4, Randy Orton's peach and white trunks at SummerSlam 2004. Which, to be fair, I thought was pretty dumb to be added to the list in comparison to the other things they had on there, but whatever. I think it was just an excuse to talk about Randy Orton wearing peach trunks. Number 3, The New Day, paying homage to Dragon Ball Z at WrestleMania 32. Number 2, Sasha Banks, paying homage to Eddie Guerrero, WrestleMania 32. And number 1 was CM Punk's homage to Macho Man Randy Savage on an episode of Raw, May 23rd, 2011.
And I have returned.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank you, thank you.
So my list you missed was 10 great attires a wrestler only wore once. I'll run it down quickly for you one more time just because you missed the entirety.
All right.
So number 10 was Candice LeRae, paying homage to Shawn Michaels on an April 8th, 2020 edition of NXT. Number 9, Seth Rollins when he donned the white and gold at SummerSlam 2015. Number 8 was Bronson Reed, paying homage to Bam Bam Bigelow, NXT TakeOver 30. Number 7, Shawn Michaels was his DX-themed ring gear. It was In Your House DX, or D-Generation X. Number 6, Cody Rhodes, paying homage to his late great father as Stardust, donning the polka dotted outfit and coming out with a yellow polka dotted ladder during the ladder match. Number 5, Rey Mysterio donning the Phantom themed ring gear, Halloween Havoc 1997. Number 4, this one doesn't even belong on the list, doesn't even correlate with everything else. It was simply an excuse to talk about Randy Orton wearing pink tights, but it was Randy Orton when he wore the peach and white tights at SummerSlam 2004. Like, it doesn't even fit with everything else. You know, it was an excuse to talk about Randy Orton in peach tights. How dare they? But anyways, number 3 was The New Day, donning the Dragon Ball Z theme attire at WrestleMania 32. Number 2 was Sasha Banks, paying homage to Eddie Guerrero at WrestleMania 32. And number 1, CM Punk's homage to Randy Macho Man Savage on an episode of Raw, May 23rd, 2011. And
Not a bad list.
No, not a bad list at all. Now, I know Woozy has another list. Boss, do you have another list, though?
We're probably going to do it.
I went through an entire 10 great attires a wrestler only wore once, and you couldn't find the time to find a list on Google, sir?
I should bang your ass again.
Who's it? Don't you got joke time?
How dare you deflect to Woozy?
No,
Ghastly.
You're in the doghouse today. No pun intended.
To be fair, you do have a joke time, but I don't think he should get out that easy. You do not get off the hook there, boss.
Nope, my joke will be done once the list is done.
Who is? Alright, let me
You
tell
know
you
this.
Alright, I'll tell you a joke, guys. What did the blind man say when he walked past the fish tank?
What did the blind man say when he walked past the fish tank? I don't know.
What.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, ladies.
I think Jolene wants. I think China wants the money back.
That was ghastly. That was ghastly. I almost want to redeem them myself.
Okay,
Or refund them, sorry, not redeem them.
blind woman went to the hospital because her belly button was black and blue. And they couldn't figure out why her belly was black and blue. So she went back home, came back a week later to her stomach was still in pain, black and blue. She said, man, what's going on? She said, why your stomach so black and blue? I don't know, because my husband blind too.
Where's Gno with the damn crickets?
Right?
You're not joke. You're not joke time.
No,
Boss, my joke is that Boss actually doing a good joke. But my real joke will be once Boss is done with this list.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Boss's list.
Okay, let's see. I probably got 15 seconds.
See, what's funny, Boss, is I've been
Wow.
gone for how long?
Joe Lincoln has been eliminated. It is down to the British Bulldog versus Black Machismo Jay Lethal here. That is not good news for Black Machismo.
It's not
Alone with Dynamite Kid and the British Bulldog. That is ghastly.
It is gonna see Archie. You know what's funny? That you know, I've been gone for a while. I still have a list ready to go whenever.
Right? Boss, however, even though I just ran down an entire list, still has not found a list. Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenally Lethal eliminated from the tournament. So the winners of the match and moving on to face the Hart Foundation in the semi-finals, the British Bulldogs. I'll issue the payout for that. Just give me a momento. Uno momento.
So far, we are 1-1.
You know what, though, guys? What a hell of a semi-final matchup. The Hart Foundation versus the British Bulldogs. That is awesome. That is awesome.
Yes, it is.
No offense to Team Joe Link. But Joe Link, it was a great match, to be fair.
That wasn't just a win, Cole. That was a top-level tag team performance. Take it from a former NXT tag champ.
Good luck, fans with 2LS. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are too.
All right, congratulations to the British Bulldogs. All right, here we go. Next match of the quarterfinals. Who's moving on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Spidey Dexter and Iron O'Malley representing the Wolfpack, or is it going to be Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner and the dog-faced gremlin Rick Steiner, the Steiner brothers? Who do you guys got with this one?
Wolfpack still.
You're going with the Wolfpack? What about you, boss? You sticking with, you want Spidey Dexter to move on to face the Coalition, I believe you said.
I was wrong last time, so I changed my to the Steiner brothers.
You're going with the Steiners?
Of course you did.
I, too, am going with the Steiners on this one. I'm standing tall, and after what we just watched happen with the British Bulldogs over Phenomenally Lethal, I mean, the OG boys are ready to rock and roll tonight. I don't know. But anyways, who is moving on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the Wolfpack or the Steiner brothers? or the Steiner Brothels. I mean, I don't even know how that... The Steiner Brothels. It's a new tag team, folks. They're trained by the Steiner brothers. Coached by Braun Strowman.
Making their debut tonight.
Making their debuts tonight. All right, here we go. So I'm opening the betting lines right now, so you'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go, you gambling fiends. The betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. Matchup number 3 in the quarterfinals. The Wolfpack versus the Steiner brothers. Let's go.
I already got me a list.
Ooh! Is it Christmas? Is it Christmas? I mean, where is Santa Claus? I don't see any trees, no snowmen. But suddenly, boss has a list ready. Have a holly jolly Christmas.
After waiting 5 minutes.
5 minutes? It felt like, you know, hours, months.
Jolene says it's the Steiner Brothers feature position is One TV.
It's the Steiner Brothel feature presentation. Speaking of One Woozy TV, tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, we are not going to be live at the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the late night place to be. We are going to be at the secondary late night place to be, except for it's going to be earlier and it's going to be midday because it's going to be 3 p.m. No, around 3:30, I believe. Roughly around 3:30 p.m. Pacific time, which is, of course, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We don't care what the rest of time zones you guys are all in. We're not running. We are not running down the different time zones here. Pay attention to your notifications. How dare you have them off? Turn them on immediately. That way when we go live, you can join us for the entirety of the shows. But anyways, Woozy is going to be jumping into his universe tomorrow. And we're going to have a more, I guess you could consider it an inaugural episode, if you will.
Yes.
Officially called WCF, Woozy Championship Federation. And he's got a brand new ring ready to go and on full display for a tournament he's going to be holding for the WCF World Heavyweight Championship. So it's going to be a great time. And it's going to be a tournament over at the Woozyverse. So be sure to jump on over to twitch.tv/OneWoozyTV and check out the show. It's going to be a good one.
And then following the tournament, folks, there will be an actual show right afterwards. If you miss it, I will wait until Wednesday and I'll fucking ban all your asses.
And another news, late news. Anybody stream on Sundays?
On Sunday? I mean, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, well,
The following Sunday we will be.
so this Sunday,
Halloween Havoc is the following Sunday.
this Sunday I will be streaming my universe. Season 1, episode 2.
And this is the dictionary definition of one.
The V of my universe. We're going to be doing a tournament, some dark matches.
Nice. They went. So that's this Sunday coming.
This Sunday.
Okay, perfect.
And we got.
And one time.
So we got Larry King. We got Larry King and his invaders of ECWs. And he just bought WWE and changed it to ECW. And they try to invade our universe, so it's gonna be an all-out war.
Sounds exciting.
Okay, and what time is it at?
Indeed, a time is a necessity.
Time will be at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Somebody's time. We're not sure if it's Japanese time, Australian time, Eastern Standard Time, Pacific time, Mars time.
Well, it's gonna be 9 o'clock our time.
I mean, we could go full Poindexter. It is light year time.
Lucy,
Okay, boss.
9 o'clock our time. Lucy, your time will be what, at 5 o'clock? 6 o'clock.
Okay, boss. Be more specific. Your time. That could be anyone's time.
Yeah, what's your time zone? Are you Eastern?
Yeah, but right now it is, according to my calculations, it's 12. It's almost midnight.
It's almost midnight. Yeah, okay, so you're Eastern Standard. So
it'll be 6 o'clock for me.
It's 6 o'clock for Woozy.
Yeah, so Eastern time, 9 o'clock my time.
All right, so we got a big week. We've got, I mean, we still have Wrestle Wars, Starrcade, and YTD Academy to get through, but tomorrow night we've got the inaugural episode of Woozy Championship Federation, and then Sunday it's over to the Boss Apollo-verse for I'm sorry, what was your show called again?
BCF.
BCF?
Yeah.
Boss Championship Federation, I assume?
Yeah.
Sunday night, and do you have more information for us about the show? Like some main, like, do you have a plan for the main event? Do you have a plan?
Main event. The main event going to be the Coalition going to defend their championships against the enemy.
The Coalition Imposters, of course, because they of course have Elijah Archer teamed up with Marcus Stevens. Marcus Stevens, as we all know, is a member of the Wolfpack. It is a very strange thing. It really is. It's like an alternate universe. You know, you never know what can happen over there. Definitely expect the unexpected.
Well, not the puppet, I mean the Steiner brothers.
And my client is teamed up with Leo the King.
You got Bishop B. White?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's ghastly.
Well, they was a part of the team, but Woozy fired them. So they're not a part. They're not teammates.
I mean, who is Spidey Dexter's partner? Andre the Giant? Wow. So anyways, big week for our wrestling community. Both at the Archerverse, over at One Woozy TV, and, of course, Boss Apolloverse. So make sure you stay tuned and see what's going on. It's going to be a great week. A great week for wrestling fans. But anyways, sorry. What did you say your list was again, boss?
Oh, it is the greatest TNWE return to the last decade.
Right.
Alright, my number 10 on my list is Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley returned to WWE in 2018 on the Raw after wrestling 34. 10 years after a long been in the company. Lashley interrupted Elias, staring him down, they hit him with the music field with stalling super.
The match can change in an instant when another individual who is not officially part of the match makes their presence felt. That's when a competitor needs to...
Number 9 on the list is Nikki Bella.
And he easily stops the ref's count. He couldn't make much of that pin
Nikki
attempt.
Bella surprised a member in a 6-woman tag team match at SummerSlam in 2016. This was her first match in 10 months following her neck injury. Bella received a huge standing ovation. She appeared in the ring. Jordan Natalia, Alexa Bliss to the face Becky Lynch, Naomi, and Carmella. Number 8 on the list is Ciampa. Ciampa returned on October 2nd to the 12th episode of NXT. Confronted Adam Cole, who surprising his previous record of 237 days at the longest reign NXT champion.
I got to tell you, I'm a huge Ciampa fan. I would, and I know it's not going to happen anytime soon, but I would so love to see him be world champ.
I agree.
At any cost,
Boss, I just had to say that while we were still talking about Ciampa.
Yeah, me too. Ciampa, hopefully in the near future, he do become a champion.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
But I don't see it anytime soon though. Because he's
Well, no, there's just nothing on the table for that. But it would be nice if it eventually happened before his tenure was over. You know what I mean?
Yes, I would agree.
Sharp jab.
Number 7 on the list, the Hardy.
Series of strikes to the back.
WrestleMania 33 was an event that saw one of the biggest crowd reactions to a return that I ever see. The Hardy Boys came back to WWE the night after being announced as a surprise 14 on the Raw Tag Team Championship
How
match.
is he still in this match? By the skin of his teeth.
Jeff and Matt won their belts that night. The first match of the company since leaving 2009 and 2022. Number 6 on this is Paige. Paige returned to WWE in November 2017 on an episode of Raw, interrupting a fatal four-way match between Sasha Banks, Mickie James, Becky, and Lisa Fox. To whose state of ovation from the crowd. That was her first appearance since June 2016 after suffering a neck injury and required surgery.
Right to the midsection. He's absorbing some tough hits
Number
now.
5 on
I don't know if it's
this
as bad as it appears, Cole. This and the cover.
the most electrified man in sports entertainment. Rock came back to WWE in 2011 to host for Experience
Getting out of
27.
that by the skin of their
React to his
teeth.
music, hitting was insane.
Bull Nelson
It was the first appearance in the company over 7 years. For all this, the People Champ had a full-time run in the league. He was John Cena on May 28th. Even Cena, going to win his 8th world title in 2013 and the Royal Rumble before dropping it to Cena at WrestleMania 20.
Can he roll? Can he roll here? Counter this. And he very quickly counters.
Woozy, you're very silent, Woozy. I feel like you have opinions here, but aren't voicing them.
I know, right?
I know. I can feel the gears turning. I can smell the smoke.
This is surprising the fuck out of me. I'm fucking speechless.
Surprised you the most so far.
I would say The Rock. Rock return is so it should be at least number 1.
Yeah.
I'm just like I'm at awe.
It's been interesting.
Yes.
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns was forced to relinquish the Universal Championship in October 2018 due to a second battle with the Fiend. He returned to WWE in February 2019, announcing that he was re-admission. Reigns returned in an interesting one because it led to another year due to him taking time off for the COVID-19 pandemic. He was set to fourth over WrestleMania 36 for the Universal Championship, but because of concern for his health and coronavirus spreading the U.S., he opted to sit out.
Brutal escape as that maneuver was taking just too long to materialize.
With Roman, he's had so many changes in his career. He went from the Shield member to the big dog on campus to the tribal chief. It's just make up your damn mind on who the hell you're gonna be. Are you gonna be the big dog, or you gonna be the tribal chief? It's like, come on. It's like boss choosing a partner.
Like mankind gimmick he had.
Exactly. Do love Cactus Jack. Mankind.
She get airline miles for that. He's in a little bit of trouble now.
And 3 is Brock
Deep
Lesnar.
into this tournament match. This is where things get
Lesnar
serious.
came out of a huge roar from the crowd when he turned to WWE
He switches it back around.
Lisa Comment, John Cena, who was asking for The Rock to come to the ring and work with him face-to-face with Cena, F5 him and then still talk.
So much damage inflicted.
Black has another. Rock has another hurt nature trick. The fans are coming back to the company. A four-time schedule receiving his backlash. Making the Undertaker 21 Street. And with the Undertaker Wrestling Street to WrestleMania.
Friends, 2 hours voice for that. Are treating this for a jar.
What's that?
Apparently, you got a square jar.
That is ghastly. Who did that?
I have no idea what Frank said. Has Archer filled his square jar yet?
Oh, he just says, has he filled a swear jar yet? Because I don't see a swear jar anywhere. How dare you, France, for putting that out there like that? Can somebody please AKO France with 2 L's? Thank you. Ghastly. Waltz right in here and put negativity into the Archerverse. Disgusting. Anyways, welcome on in, France. Welcome to episode number 396. France, we are only 4 away from 400, sir. You put a swear jar 5 minutes ago? I was not paying attention to the dashboard, so I did not even notice. But considering Woozy and Boss were doing most of the talking, I'm going to go ahead and say I probably didn't fail it.
Nope.
That's what happens when you give the host with the most a square jar.
Swear jars are ghastly. I fucking hate that redemption. I should ban myself for even creating it. Alright, so anyways, are we still on your list, boss, or?
Yeah.
What number did we get to?
Number 2.
You're at 2? Okay.
Number 2 is Daniel Bryan. After Daniel Bryan, after he been cleared to wrestle again WWE for a while, Bryan announced on March 20 episode of SmackDown that he had been cleared to compete for the first time in 2 years. The crowd was corrupt and said yes chance after hearing this. He returned and seen him trip between being a heel and a face. Winning his 4th WWE champion in 2018 and SmackDown Tag Team Titles with Rollins in 2019.
Iron O'Malley has tapped out. It is down to the Steiner brothers versus Spidey Dexter. Oh, by the way, France with 2 L's, I don't know if you've paid attention to the YTD Academy and some of the shows as of recently or how much you've been lurking. But Nikita Lyons, the new Archerverse Women's World Champion. And Spidey Dexter just tapped out Big Papa Pump. It is down to Spidey Dexter versus the Dogface Gremlin. Let's go.
Come on,
Let's go.
come on,
Guys, I'm going to run and grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Number 1 on the list is the Rated R Superstar Edge.
That shoulder targeted there.
Edge was part of the 3-3-1 Rumble match. Entered the number at 21 spot. A goosebump moment for me as a viewer. I also assuming for those who attended too. It was his first bout since retiring from the ring in 9 years ago. Rated R Superstar began to feud with former tag team partner Randy Orton the following night in Raw. Or they landed them having one hell of a match at WrestleMania.
I mean, I I mean, I enjoyed his comeback. I really did. I loved it. I loved when he came back at the Rumble. I got the fucking goosebumps when I heard his music.
Yeah, I did too. I probably did.
Honestly, my biggest pop was when, and they had folks winning this match representing the Wolfpack, Spidey Dex, and Iron Man.
I call the question a question.
Wow, boss.
Nice, man.
In other words, Iron O'Malley. So Spidey Dex and Iron O'Malley are the winner of this match. And moving on to the next round. So they either face the Coalition or they will face the Street Profits. And welcome in, dog. Oi, 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 you lucky people. How you doing, boss? How you doing, dog, man?
And the winners celebrating together. Great chemistry tonight.
Be quiet. I'm talking to the dog.
You guys do it, boss.
Come across these two in the future.
No, dog, thank you for letting us show you out. Thank you.
Alright, well, I gotta run to the store real quick, so I gotta hurry hop off real quick now.
Alright, boss. What are you buying us?
Well,
Oh, holy hell, that is ghastly. I go to get a drink, I come back and the match is over. What the hell happened? But the winners of the match moving on to the semi-finals of this Gold Rush tournament, Spidey Dexter and Iron O'Malley, the Wolfpack.
And by the way, Archer, dog loved my oi oi.
Dog is in the house. What's going on, Dogface? It's doing exciting, my friend.
He's a good effort on the oi oi. By the way, love it.
He said what? Good efforts on the... Oh, did you do it, oi oi?
I did.
Well, you got to do it right. You got to do oi oi, you lucky people.
See, guys, I guess I can't do it right.
Cannot do it right.
I dare you said not doing right.
All right, the last match in the quarterfinals. We got the Street Profits taking on the Coalition. Now, these guys got history. They have faced each other both in YTD Academy and multiple times in the past on Wrestle Wars and in Starrcade when the Coalition were, of course, visiting during a... I believe it was during one of the shows directly after the first Wolfman Open Invitational Tournament, the Alan Severin Open Invitational Tournament. And the Coalition were, of course, facing the Street Profits, who were then on Starrcade. So their rivalry, and of course they had some great matches. Actually, the Street Profits hold 2 victories over the Coalition. So they've had a great rivalry. So their rivalry's kind of rearing its ugly head here tonight in the tournament. It's going to be interesting to see who can pick up the big W here, if it is the Street Profits or the Coalition. What do you guys think? Are you guys holding strong with your original selections, your choices?
I am. I'm going with my boys, the Coalition.
I mean, I'm of course going with the Coalition, but
And Boss is going for the Street Profits.
Boss Apollo going with the Street Profits. That is ghastly, sir. I mean, we should ban you.
Don't think about it.
We should ban you.
Don't think about it. Don't think about
How dare you join the broadcast and bet against the Coalition?
it. Woozy, don't even think about pressing that button.
All right, the betting lines are going to be open here in a moment. I did give the payout for the last match. All right, so who moves on to face the Wolfpack?
Boss, I'm trying really hard to not ban your ass right now.
Woozy, if you ban me, let me tell you something right now. Come Sunday, I'm gonna put you in the handicap map versus the Brothers Soldiers. No, I ain't gonna do that to you.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, never mind.
Boss. You got match till tomorrow. Remember that.
I'll forget. Well, I go.
Alright, so, betting lines are open. Who's it going to be? The Wolfpack or the Coalition? Who moves on? Not the Wolfpack. The Street Profits or the Coalition? Who moves on to face the Wolfpack in the semifinals? We're going to find out. It is showtime and go time, and let's go.
Let's go.
And DC clicking that old self-destruct button, I see.
By the way, Archer, I had to yell at DC as well. She thinks she's pestering us for being here.
All right.
I told her she's not a pest. How dare you?
All right. So what's your next list, Woozy?
I've got another ranked list for you, Archer.
Another ranked list. Oh, this should be exciting.
I gotta make it real quick, so I will see y'all either when I get back or I will talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, boss.
All right, boss.
Have a good night, and Woozy, I will see you tomorrow on your show.
Yes,
sounds good. We will see you there.
Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night, boss.
All right, another ranked list.
Yes. The 10 best NXT TakeOver main events ever ranked.
All right. The 10 best, sorry?
Ranked best 10 NXT TakeOver main events.
NXT, okay. Yeah, okay.
Coming in number 10, we've got NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 6, I believe. Johnny Gargano versus Tommaso Ciampa. It says here Tommaso Ciampa versus Gargano appears to have appeared on his list 3 times, and for good reason. They put on the best NXT matches in NXT and possibly the entire WWE. Every time they stepped into the ring with each other, this match was the 3rd time to fight with each other, with each man winning once against the other. The former tag team partners were not mortal enemies, and this was a blood feud. This 3rd match was a last man standing match, and the two beat the hell out of each other for over 30 minutes, and ended when Gargano was so consumed by hate that he hit a devastating knee struck to Ciampa despite injuring his knee earlier. As a result, he couldn't get back to his feet and lost. This match was the lesser of the 3 and was still amazing.
And you know, it didn't matter which one you were rooting for during that matchup. That whole matchup was a win-win for the fans. It was a great match.
It really was. I enjoyed every minute of that match. Number 9 on my list is TakeOver Brooklyn, Kevin Owens versus Finn Balor.
Ah, yes.
Another good match.
It was, yeah.
Kevin Owens and Finn Balor had a lot to live up to as it followed one of the best women's matches in NXT history when Sasha Banks battled Bayley. It speaks wonders that the men not only lived up to the expectations but had one of the best NXT TakeOver main events in history at the NXT TakeOver Brooklyn. Finn Balor came out as the demon in this ladder match. Joe gave Balor the champion more than he could handle, but the Demon wouldn't give up. The two used the ladders to a great extent with creative setups.
By the way, Woozy, DC said, and I said, how dare you? I am what I say I am. Woozy, what do you have to say about that?
You see, you can't say what you want, but do not say you're a pest because I will ban you next time you say that.
Woozy tossed out that ban Hammer threat.
You see, don't make me do it. You see,
she's really provoking you here, pushing her buttons, if you will.
One more time, I'm doing it. You know I will. Don't say it, DC. Don't you dare.
Straight impact on the throat.
One second, Archer.
He saw it coming, taking advantage. Quick exchange of counters there. And inverted atomic drop.
100 seconds.
I wanted DC. I'll wait a few seconds on timer out.
Damn, big flying body splash there by Archer.
I wanted DC. Anywho, back to my reading.
Indeed, back to the ranked list.
Number 8 on my list is TakeOver Chicago 2.
DC said that wasn't a ban. Also, I am a pest.
Okay, DC.
Wow! Montez Ford has been eliminated by Robert Roode. Ooh!
DC,
Vicious DDT on Archer there.
I had to do the CDC. I'm probably going to get in trouble
Man,
for this.
that was the fastest elimination of the tournament so far.
That's what I think of you saying you're past. You see, you forced my hand.
Forced the hand.
I warned you. I don't like doing that to her. But she can't give me no choice. Okay, the second. Okay, so number 8, TakeOver Chicago Giant. TakeOver Chicago 2. Gargano versus Ciampa. The second Johnny Gargano versus Tommaso Ciampa match on this countdown was the main event of NXT TakeOver Chicago 2. This was the second match between the two former tag team partners, and it was a Chicago street fight where anything goes. The two men who trust each other completely in the ring went all the way and did everything they could and more to put on a show that the fans will never forget. For 35 minutes, they hit each other with anything and everything. And this was the beginning a pattern. So Gargano was so full of hate that he wouldn't stop to get the win and ended up falling into a DDT on the wood. Ciampa could steal the win despite being injured and handcuffed. Number 7 on my list is NXT TakeOver London. Finn Balor versus Samoa Joe. And also this match was this was Demon Balor, not regular Balor. And NXT TakeOver London saw Finn Balor as a demon once again. Defend the NXT Championship against Samoa Joe. While Balor would later lose his title to Joe, he was able to retain the belt here in a match that surpassed the latter title loss by a long shot. Samoa Joe was aggressive and was at his best in this match, and Finn Balor sold the beating well, but was the perfect resilient face. And although he took on the demon persona, it worked. This match started strong and then told a great story all the way through, and Balor eked out the win after a flurry of moves with a double stomp. Yeah, that match was fucking brutal as all hell.
Yeah, it was actually. It was a long match too. Like they must have been because they went full tilt the whole match, bell to bell. So they must have been really, really tired after that match. I got to tell you.
Yes.
They were definitely battered and bruised.
And number 6 on my list is Takeover War Games 2018. I fucking love War Games.
I'm a big fan of War Games.
Their Takeover main event was the second NXT Takeover War Games. While the first War Games was great and brought back the excitement of the old WCW gimmick match, the second year up the level, and it was even better than the first. That was because there were exciting daredevils like Ricochet and Adam Cole, technically proficient stars like Roddy Strong and Pete Dunne, an amazing tag moves by War Raiders.
Wow, man, that is it. That is all. And what a brutal way to finish that match. Big jumping knee busts Angelo Dawkins wide open. But the winners of the match, and moving on to the semifinals to face the Wolfpack, the Coalition.
And welcome in Soul Embers.
Soul Embers. What's going on, Soul Embers? Welcome in.
Welcome in, Soul. How are you doing?
All right. All right, so the Coalition, your victors, moving on to the semifinals to face the Wolfpack. All right, next match of the night and the first match of the semifinals. The Hart Foundation versus the British Bulldogs. You've already seen what they were capable of in the quarterfinals. Now, don't forget, damage retention is a real thing, and they all went through brutal first-round matches. But this is an iconic matchup in itself, an instant classic in the works, if you will, between the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. They have a huge, obviously, history. They are also family. But who do you guys think moves on to the tournament finals? Is it going to be the Hart Foundation or the British Bulldogs? You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the first match in the semifinals, the Hart Foundation versus the British Bulldogs. Let's go. And back to you, Woozy. Sorry.
Number five on my list is NXT Takeover rival Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn.
Owens versus Sami Zayn, yeah. Great match.
That was a grueling match as well. As fans on the main roster saw for a while, there is nothing better than watching Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn beating each other up. This feud goes all the way back to Ring of Honor, where they were friends and tag team partners, and then enemies. The two united in NXT when KO congratulated Zayn on winning the NXT title, and then destroyed his friend. The WWE is a love and hate relationship with everyone. One minute they love you, next minute they want to fucking rip your damn head off.
Here comes trouble.
Number 4 on my list is TakeOver Respect. Sasha Banks versus Bayley.
The following contest.
He says, so kind of like me?
Championship tournament semi-finals match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 496 pounds.
It says here Sasha Banks and Bayley turned in one of the best NXT matches ever in NXT TakeOver Brooklyn. But their work at NXT TakeOver Respect was more significant because it was the main event. The two women fought in a 30-minute Iron Man match with Bayley as the champion and Sasha Banks won the title. Number 3 is TakeOver Revolution, and that is Sami Zayn versus Neville. That was a fucking amazing match.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of
That was when Sami Zayn first won the NXT title.
strong style. You are looking at a
If I'm not mistaken,
every time they compete, but tonight might be their best lesson yet.
NXT TakeOver Revolution was the third NXT TakeOver event, and Adrian Neville was defending his title for a third time in a TakeOver event. His opponent here was the resilient Sami Zayn, a man who the crowd was completely behind, but wasn't seeing success for his hard work. Zayn was about to give up, and he said if he didn't beat Neville in this time match, he would retire and leave wrestling. Zayn could have came back later under a mask as El Generico, but NXT played it straight and fair. Neville actually tried to cheat to win and failed when Zayn had the chance to cheat. He chose not to, and this time it didn't backfire, with Zayn hitting the Haluva kick and winning the NXT title. That was a fucking crazy ass match as well, don't you think, Archer?
Yeah, no, it was, yeah. I mean, NXT Takeovers had so many good wrestling matches.
Yes, they really have.
And I'm not saying this ranked list is correct as far as ranking goes, but nonetheless, they've had some really great matches on this list. So
I would agree. And number 2 on my list is TakeOver New Orleans, Johnny Gargano versus Tommaso Ciampa. The third match between Gargano and Ciampa on this list was the first between the two men. It was also the one that Gargano won. The rules were that there were no rules, as this was unsanctioned match since Ciampa heard Gargano and Johnny played off.
oh yeah, I remember that now.
Yes. If he fell to injury. At this time, Gargano was the Fury babyface who could do no wrong. Ciampa was a dishearteningly heel who would do anything to win at all costs. Then, shockingly, Gargano did anything and everything to hurt his former friend. This match lasted for 37 minutes, and the final stretch was perfect wrestling and ended in a beautiful moment when Gargano used a knee brace across Ciampa's face with the STF to force him to tap out. This was a 5-star match.
Sold that so well too. It actually looked like he nailed him hard with it.
It did. I love that fucking match. That match was like it was so perfect.
I mean, it was about as back and forth as you could get. Like it was a great wrestling match, instant classic.
Yes, I would agree.
Their whole rivalry was really.
It really was. Everything so perfectly. And number 1 on my list is TakeOver Philadelphia, Andrade Cien Almas versus Johnny Gargano. For pure heart and guts, there is not a match better than Gargano versus Ciampa at NXT TakeOver New Orleans. However, when it comes to in-ring action and perfect professional wrestling match, Gargano versus Andrade Cien Almas at NXT TakeOver Philadelphia is the best main event match in TakeOver history. Almas was a champion, and Gargano was the babyface that everyone in the arena wanted to see win and finally take home the title that eluded him. It would not happen, but the match was perfection. These two men fought for 32 minutes and almost won with the analog DDT. This was not only the best NXT TakeOver main event, but possibly the best match in NXT history.
Yeah, and it could even be put up there on a list of greatest matches of all time, period. I mean, I'm not saying jumping into a top 10 list, but it could make a list. It was a fantastic match. Pretty near flawless.
Yes, I would agree.
So, yeah.
I'll be back. I got to visit the facilities.
Alrighty then, see you when you get back.
Alright.
Break time notice for Archer. Thank you very much. I'll utilize that in a little bit when I need a beverage. And of course after Woozy makes his return to the broadcast booth. And cut the cords, take a break, Woozy. Soul Embers with a little villainy. Wow, moonsaw by Dynamite Kid. Speaking of back and forth matches, this has been one itself. Great tag team matchup here. Great way to open the semifinals. And back in comes Davey Boy Smith. Look at that. Sit down pile driver right off the hop by British Bulldog. And he is measuring Christian Hart up here. He's gonna go for it. He lands it. Big running power slam. Covers Christian Hart up. Hart gets that shoulder up though. He kicks out. Nice retaliation by Christian Hart. Drops the British Bulldog throat first on that top rope. And Christian Hart now with a big standing vertical suplex. Adding a little insult to injury. And back in comes Bret Hart. Both teams doing a very good job of tagging in and out as quickly as possible, trying to keep each other fresh. I mean, they were all through grueling quarterfinals matchups. So conserving energy here is definitely important. Back in comes Dynamite Kid. Oh, goes for a big clothesline, but Bret Hart blocks it. And over the top rope goes the Dynamite Kid. Bret just tosses him back into the ring. Here we go.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Bret scoops him up. Oh, look at this. Oh, he power bombed him right over the top rope. Just about landed right on top of the British Bulldog, who is still laid out. He's getting back to his feet here now. Damage done. Bret Hart just tosses Dynamite Kid back into the ring. And he's dragging him over to no man's land, but Dynamite Kid with some elbows to the midsection breaks free. But Bret Hart grabs a hold of him anyways. Dynamite Kid out the back door there. A constant struggle for control here between the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs, that's for sure. No team really has had the real advantage in the matchup so far. Whoa! Spears him out of nowhere. Christian Hart. Good God. And Dynamite Kid kicks out. 2 count only. The great Glenola in the house. What's going on, Glenola? Welcome back to the land of the living, my friend. And Joe Link, thank you for the shout out. Whoa! Bret Hart went for a waistlock takedown. That, or he was going for the sharpshooter, but fell right into a DDT by Dynamite Kid. Big heavy right hand of Dynamite Kid with a big back body drop right over that top rope. Bret Hart going to be feeling the effects from that, but back into the ring he comes. An inverted backbreaker by Bret Hart. Trying to keep the action pressed here, keep the Bulldog busy. Oh, he returns the favor. And tosses the Bulldog right over the top rope. Not even a 1 count there. British Bulldog powers out of that one. Still got lots left in the gas tank, apparently. Bret Hart was going for a pile driver there. Bulldog wanted none of that. And look at this. Returns the favor. Pile driver of his own. Bulldog covers Bret Hart up. But Bret Hart still has lots left in the gas tank himself. Kicks out at 2.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Woozy. You're missing a fantastic matchup. What a great back and forth battle between the Bulldogs and the Hart Foundation here.
I'm sorry, and thank you, Joe, for protecting my forwards. And so, you can go fuck yourself.
Oh, Joe Link patched them back up. I didn't even notice.
Yes, he did. He did, yes.
Yeah, Soul Embers was committing a little villainy there.
He was, for no reason. Yeah, so
wow.
I do appreciate you patching up my forwards.
Big diving lariat there by the British Bulldog. Bulldog trying to drag Hart over to the corner here. No man's land for Bret Hart. Bret Hart, though, retaliating. Big elbow to the face. Bret Hart working the Bulldog here in the corner, though.
What do you say when you do it? You don't have a choice, but when Soul does it, he does it out of spite.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Oh, look at this. Bulldog drops Christian Hart throat first on that top rope.
But when you see, thank you for welcome back. I do appreciate that.
And another running power slam by the Bulldog. Only a 1 count, though. Christian Hart hadn't even left the ring yet. Was right there to break up that pinfall. Whoa, drop kick by Bret Hart. Dynamite Kid tosses Christian Hart over the top rope, but Bret took exception to that. Over the top rope goes Dynamite Kid. And Bret sets his sights right back on the British Bulldog. Running Bulldog to the Bulldog, if you will. If you will. Uh-oh. Bulldog in trouble. Bret Hart, middle of the ring. Sharp shooter. Let's go. And that is it for the British Bulldog. He is eliminated. Down to the Hart Foundation versus the Dynamite Kid. And I got to tell you, that is not good for the Dynamite Kid.
It is not, no.
It is not. No.
Fortunately, I do have a third list for tonight.
Fantastique. What is said third list?
It's another ranked list.
Oh, good God. All right. Well, you know what? You know what? To be fair, again, even though it wasn't exactly what I would consider ranked, it had some fantastic matches on it, so you never know. All right, let's go. Let's see. What do you got?
10 best WWE NXT champions ranked.
And best WWE champions?
NXT.
Oh, NXT champions. Okay.
Number 10 on my list is Samoa Joe.
Oh, Samoa Joe definitely was a great NXT champion. Would have loved to have seen him been a WWE champion.
I would
You know?
too.
Would have loved to have seen that. But anyway.
Or a Universal champion as well.
Yeah, that would have
Or the
worked.
other.
That would have worked.
So it says here, Samoa Joe is the only man to hold the championship on 3 different occasions. Each one of Joe's victories stand out as a major moment in NXT history due to whom he defeated. And when he ended the longest reign in NXT up until...
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match, and moving on to the tournament final. Led by Team Christian Cool. The Iceman Christian Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation. And I'll issue the payout for that.
Alright. Up until the point when he defeated Finn Balor for his first victory at an untelevised house show, he was the first man to defeat Shinsuke Nakamura for his second victory. He defeated Karrion Kross for his third victory, the last new champion of the Black and Gold brand of NXT. Yeah, that what they have now is that fucking colorful shit. Yeah, and that does not fit NXT at all.
Yeah,
I'm
well.
sorry, but that does not fit. I'm
all right.
glad they went back to the other one.
On to the last match in the semifinals. The Wolfpack versus the Coalition. All right. We all know the history between the Wolfpack and the Coalition. They have been friends. They have been foes. allies and enemies. I mean, they've done it all. Rivalries, feuds. They've battered and bruised one another. They've gone out for brewskis with one another. Tonight, however, they got to go through one another if they want to face the Hart Foundation in the tournament final for the right to fight the champions in the championship final. So who do you guys got winning this match? Spidey Dexter and Iron O'Malley representing the Wolfpack, or the one Elijah Archer and the glorious one Robert Roode, the Wolfpack. Sorry, the Coalition. God damn, I should ban myself right now. That is not funny. How dare I? The Coalition versus, right? You should ban me. Versus the Wolfpack.
Well, I won't.
You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time. The Wolfpack versus the Coalition. Let's go.
And number 9 on my list.
Number 9 on Woozy's list. Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead.
All you gotta do is believe.
Oh, God. Oh, good God. I hope we never have to hear that ever. Ever again.
Yeah, I think you weren't a fan of that.
I was not.
I couldn't tell. Bo Dallas' reign lasted 260 days. Dallas Dallas has successful defenses.
So badly wanted to say Bo Dallas sucked.
But it did not say that. As defended over Sami Zayn and Cesaro on NXT TV. But his most memorable encounters were with Adrian Neville. The two men had a trilogy of entertaining contests that include a lumberjack match and the first ladder match in NXT history. Dallas also gets credit for bringing some new recognition to the NXT brand, as he was the first NXT champion to be a participant in the Royal Rumble match, and trend that would continue in years to follow, with his favorite gimmick and sound of "all you gotta do is believe." Okay, that I added that
Ghastly.
in there. I added that in there. I didn't say that. Number 8 on my list is Andrade Cien Almas. I figured he would be low on the list because he was a good NXT World Champion.
Was.
So with him being in number 8, I would say that's ghastly. If you could say more ghastly, I say this person gets put on the list. Andrade makes a list on the back of having arguably the greatest match in NXT history at TakeOver Philadelphia in 2018. Andrade would successfully defend his title against Gargano in a thrilling 30-plus minute match that had the audience on the edge.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that was closer to 40-45 minutes. That was a long match.
They are ready for battle.
Number 7 on my list is Kevin Owens. While NXT champion, Owens would have successful defenses against Sami Zayn and Finn Balor. He also was the first champion to defend the championship on the main roster programming by defeating Heath Slater, Adrian Neville, and Zack Ryder on the main event Raw and SmackDown respectively.
My sources tell me that the entire tag team
Number
division is
six
watching
on the
this one
list
backstage. That's
is
how
Karrion
important this match
Kross.
is.
Okay, this person's getting put on the list. So I'm note this list. I'm giving you the name, Archer, because Karrion Kross
It is tempting.
should be down. It really is. So we'll see how this progresses. Karrion Kross first ring never got out of the starting gate as he suffered an injury during the match where he won the title. However, his second reign earned him this position based on the dominance in which he exhibited. Not only did he end Finn Balor's great second reign, but he went on to defeat 4 NXT greats Adam Cole, Pete Dunne, John Gargano, and Kyle O'Reilly in the same match. Number 5 on my list, Bobby Roode.
The glorious one.
Yes. The Coalition's tag team partner in this tournament.
It is.
Roode's run in NXT was just over a year long, but his impact on the brand will forever be felt. Like his presentation in NXT screamed champion, and while holding the championship, he picked up some pretty impressive victories. He is one of the few people to defeat Shinsuke Nakamura, and he did that twice. He also will successfully defend the title against Cassius Ohno and Hideo Itami. Number 4 on my list, Tommaso Ciampa. Tommaso Ciampa will always be remembered for his time in NXT. Although he has just arrived on the main roster and has a lot of time to achieve many things, it will be tough to replicate his accomplishments. In NXT, he is in the estimated club of multiple-time NXT champions, holding the title twice and helping usher in the new era of NXT 2.0 as his first champion for his first reign, which lasted 237 days.
Yeah, I guess it was a long one, wasn't it?
It really was, yes. Inclusion here. Number 3 on my list is Adrian Neville. Adrian Neville's reign began with a victory in the first ever ladder match in NXT history over the Bo Dallas, and continued from February to December 2014, which included 9 successful power defenses with win over Dallas, Tyson Kidd, Brodus Clay, Tyler Breeze, Titus O'Neil, and Sami Zayn. Never brought a level of prestige to the championship that it hadn't quite achieved yet.
Look at this. Oh, a backbreaker. Right to the spine.
Number 2, Finn Balor.
Being carried around with ease.
As a 2-time NXT champion, Finn Balor is one of only 7 men to hold the championship twice, which the first reign often gets recognized due to his length at 292 days. It's his second reign as champion that earns him this spot. Balor stepped in after Karrion Kross had to vacate the title due to injury in a time when NXT needed someone to hold the torch, and he carried it impressively with multiple victories over some of the best wrestlers on the planet. This is Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, and Pete Dunne. Balor would hold the title for 212 days before losing it to Cross. The number one, I agree with. Adam Cole, baby. I agree with that one.
Well, I actually figured that's who number one was, to be honest, so.
That is true.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, anyways.
Yeah. Adam Cole is undoubtedly the best champion in NXT history, and for 403 days, Cole carried the championship with him and led NXT through some very important times in the brand's existence, with Cole as champion. NXT solidified itself as the third brand in WWE, no longer just a developmental territory with its move to USA Network. Cole would successfully defend the championship a record 11 times across 5 different brands within the WWE universe: NXT, NXT UK, UK Evolve, Raw, and SmackDown. His victories include wins over Johnny Gargano, Ciampa, Balor, Dunn, Riddle, and even Bryan. While a number of his victories came by way of various means with help from his UE stablemates, one cannot argue the level of importance the NXT title received while around the waist of Adam Cole.
I'm just going to be a moment. I just have to use the facilities. I will BRB. I'll utilize the break time notice that Soul gave me to do so. I shall return.
Alright, Archer. Alright.
This is gonna hurt.
Alright, guys. What do you guys think of this match so far? In my opinion, it's fucking awesome. I like it. I don't like, Iron O'Malley kicking Archer's ass. I can't fucking stand that shit. Come on, Archer. There you go, nice reversal, come on. Take his ass out. That girl is China, awesome. Awesome sauce. There's no ban in this, but no one's got banned. Not at all. AKO 1, 2. Ooh, Iron O'Malley kicks out at 2 3/4. Holy shit, folks. Archer throws him back in the ring.
It is down to who still has the energy, the resolve to put the pedal to the metal.
Going for the 1. Nope, reversal by O'Malley.
He takes control.
Ooh, punch to the gut.
Tag made, fresh man in.
Ooh, nice reversal by Archer. He tags in Rude.
He goes right into the corner.
Now, come on. Glorious. I will defend till victorious.
Tagged into action.
Ooh, reversal by Iron Man O'Malley. Now he's tagging in Spuddy Dex. Holy shit. Ooh, nice. Nice DDT by Spuddy Dex. Pinfall attempt.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring,
One. Ooh, Elijah Archer comes in and breaks it up. Holy shit, folks. Spuddy Dex throws Archer out of the ring. Rude throws Spuddy Dex to the corner. Reversal by Dex.
Fireman's carry.
Reversal by Rude with elbows to the gut.
Still in it. What a gutsy performance.
Oh, nice. Come on. Pinfall attempt. 1. Try that kick out at 1. Holy shit. I not see that coming. Reversal by Dex. See, that was close to, that was fucking close to the no square. What's wrong with you, Dex? Ooh, special attempt. Will Rude tap? Will he tap? Ooh, Archer, how dare you?
I have returned, and I just caught the little activity by Archer there. Kicked the referee right in the face. Nice.
How dare you do that?
That was crazy. But I like it.
I know you do.
All right. DC said, guess what, Woozy?
What's up, DC?
If I want 1,000 of the 1,000 net where I live, I only have one I can get it from. Glenola is China today. Yes.
Glenola.
Although he'll probably say he'll take it. Just to spite us. He'll have some sort of justification why it's okay to be China.
Exactly. He always has justification. Sweet DC, I remember my friend. She's gonna get food today because she's a pest.
Glenola throwing out the fake bands. How dare you, Glenola? Man, what a match so far between the Wolfpack and the Coalition.
Yes.
Ooh!
Tyson Archer, what that figure gonna do now?
Pardon me?
Okay, I was saying Archer picks him up. Okay, why no Woozy? What's going on, DC?
DC says, I'm gonna get food today. That is not funny, Glenola.
You know what you done? You know what you done, Glenola? DC says I'm gonna get food today because I got some money from. I have no idea. Nice, DC.
Number 159. Appreciate Archer with a ban is now on the list. Thank you very much, Glenola. Appreciate that.
Lovely parting gifts.
I'm going to get food because I got some money from... I have no idea. Nice.
Isn't that the best kind of money, Archer?
I mean, somebody else's money is always the best kind of money, especially if it's in your pocket. To be fair.
That is true. To be fair.
The struggle for control of this match also continues. A crazy back and forth match here. Ooh.
Huh? What the fuck?
Wow. Iron O'Malley on fire.
DC went to bed with 25 bucks and now she woke up with 2,000.
He went to bed with 25 bucks and woke up with 2,000.
What the fuck, DC?
I mean, who were you sleeping with? Turned 25K into 2K. Or sorry, $25 into 2K. Oh, vicious knee to the face of Iron O'Malley.
overnight, mind you.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Me, myself, and I.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Well, I mean, you should sleep with yourself more often if that's the result. I'm just saying.
He's ejected from the ring. Flipping the script on him there.
All right, so what else we got going on here? I got an interesting list here by the Sportster, and it's Tevin King. And it is 10 short WWE title reigns that should have lasted longer.
Ooh, I like that. I
Yeah,
like that sound.
it's a fairly recent list, published December 1st, 2021, so not that long ago, really.
No.
Not even a year ago. So WWE can sometimes be guilty of giving wrestlers obscenely short world title reigns. These stars would have benefited from a longer WWE title reign. It says every wrestler receives a WWE World Championship reign, dreams of having a long championship run, but not every wrestler is fortunate of having a long stint as a champion. Some title reigns are much shorter than necessary. When a new WWE World Champion is crowned, they are expected to take the company to new heights and, most importantly, turn themselves into certified main eventers. However, there are some WWE World Champions who wish their World Championship reign would have lasted a long time to gain some traction, but they are unable to have a meaningful run with the title as the plug is pulled early on in their World Championship reign. A lot of first-time WWE World Champions have struggled with their maiden WWE World Championship reign as the pressure has been too much to deal with. In some instances, they have been booked poorly, and others have been transitional champions. Nevertheless, and Iron O'Malley just eliminated Elijah Archer. It is down to the glorious Robert Roode and both members of the Wolfpack. That is not good for the Coalition. I mean, the Coalition was looking for redemption here after losing a matchup earlier today over at the YTD Academy. They won their quarterfinal matchup, looked great, but tonight they're having an issue here with the Wolfpack and are down a member. Robert Roode in the battle by himself here now. So nevertheless, the all-time great WWE World Champions get multiple bites at the cherry to put things right, but these championship reigns should have been given a lot more time to become great. Number 10, The Miz, WWE Championship second reign in 2021.
Yes, I would agree with that. It should have been longer than it was.
Yeah, it should have been, yeah. So The Miz waited patiently for his second WWE Championship reign. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match by submission and moving on to the championship final to face the Hart Foundation. Representing the Wolfpack, Spidey Dexter and Iron O'Malley. All right, I'll get the payout issued for that. Give me a moment.
All right.
Here are your winners, the Wolfpack.
The Wolfpack have eliminated the Coalition.
And that win is proof. Put that match in a museum or a textbook so future teams can study to learn this craft.
What a ghastly sight.
Yes, I agree.
And by the way, several times I'm pretty sure that Spidey Dexter was actually shooting webs at people, so, you know, there was some villainy happening there. There was some cheating going on, and nobody was paying attention. At least nobody that, you know, needed to be paying attention was paying attention. You know, most importantly, the referee, for instance. But nevertheless, the Wolfpack moving on to the tournament final
By cheating.
I call bullshit. They are moving on to face the Hart Foundation for the right to fight the Primetime Players for those beautiful new Archerverse World Tag Team Championship belts. All right. So here we go. Tournament final. Who's walking out the winner and with the right to fight the primetime players? All right, so who moves on to face the primetime players? Will it be the Hart Foundation or the Wolfpack? There we go. Betting lines are open. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And it is showtime and go time for the tournament final. Who moves on to face the primetime players for the Archerverse World Tag Team Championships? We're going to find out right now. Let's go.
I'm going with the Hart Foundation.
I am going after the well, they've both looked spectacular, but I mean the Wolfpack, they were really on fire there. They're coming into this matchup full of hype. They just knocked off the Coalition. I don't know. It's a tough one for me. I'd like to go with the Hart Foundation. I think I got to side with the Wolfpack here. So anyways, The Miz waited patiently for his second WWE Championship reign as he successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank briefcase for the second time, this time on Drew McIntyre at Elimination Chamber 2021. Surprisingly, this was The Miz's first WWE Championship reign in over a decade, and he deserved to have a long run with the championship. Miz's WWE title reign only lasted 8 days, however, as he was a transitional champion. Bobby Lashley gave him a helping hand in his WWE title triumph in the first place, and Lashley was the man who ended his title run on March 1st, 2021 episode of Raw. Number 9 on the list, Roman Reigns, WWE Championship second reign, 2015-16. At Survivor Series 2015, Roman Reigns was victim of a Money in the Bank cash-in as Sheamus rained on his parade and halted his first WWE Championship reign. Weeks later, the Big Dog captured his second WWE title reign at Sheamus' expense, which was a long time coming. Although fans detested Reigns, he was the right choice to carry the company as the WWE Champion. He feuded with the Authority, and he was forced to defend his WWE Championship in a 30-man Royal Rumble match. Reigns was eliminated by eventual champion Triple H, and his second WWE title reign lasted a meek 41 days. Number 8, Bret the Hitman Hart, WWE Championship fourth reign, 1997. Shawn Michaels lost his smile, which led him to vacating the WWE Championship. However, Bret Hart was the beneficiary as he captured his fourth WWE Championship at In Your House Final 4. The Hitman overcame Steve Austin, The Undertaker, and Vader for another run as WWE Champion in a competitive main event. Hart was the perfect title holder going into WrestleMania 13, considering Michaels' injury put the WWE title picture into a state of panic. Ultimately, that did not materialize as Bret Hart dropped the WWE Championship to Sid 24 hours later on an episode of Raw. The excellence of execution was feuding with Austin, and a feud over the WWE title would have been remarkable to watch. Number 7, The Undertaker, WWE Championship first reign in 1991. So The Undertaker stunned Hulk Hogan at Survivor Series 1991 for his first spell as WWE Champion. This was a shocking title change considering that the Hulkster was still at the top of his game and Undertaker was just 1 year into his WWE career. Nonetheless, Undertaker never needed a world championship to get over throughout his career, since this was Undertaker's first major championship reign it would have been interesting to see Undertaker hold the championship longer than just 6 days when he dropped the title back to Hogan at this Tuesday in Texas. Number 6 on the list, Daniel Bryan. WWE Championship second reign in 2013. So this was no babyface bigger than Daniel Bryan in 2013. Then the American Dragon's name constantly reverberated around arenas on Raw and SmackDown, and it took over the majority of segments. That was weirdly worded. Fans refused to be silenced, and it forced WWE to make Daniel Bryan the WWE Champion. Bryan quickly recaptured the WWE Championship from Randy Orton at Night of Champions in 2013 for his second run as WWE Champion. Unfortunately, he relinquished the title at a night later, as the finish at Night of Champions was controversial. Bryan was eased out of the WWE title picture, which was illogical, and he should have been the WWE Champion for a longer period, as he proved his credentials as World Heavyweight Champion in 2011-2012. I was just trying to catch up on chat, but that's just you and DC going back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 5 on the list is Bray Wyatt. WWE Championship first reign in 2017. So despite holding the WWE Championship once and becoming a 2-time Universal Champion, Bray Wyatt's career in WWE should have been miles better, as should have been his 3 WWE World Championship reigns. The Eater of Worlds finally got his hands on the prestigious WWE Championship when he prevailed in the Elimination Chamber at Elimination Chamber 2017. Wyatt successfully defended the gold against John Cena and AJ Styles in a triple threat match, but that was the only notable title defense to boot. Wyatt clashed with his former disciple Randy Orton in a WWE title match at WrestleMania 33, and the Viper picked up another pointless World Championship reign that swatted Wyatt away from the main event scene for a couple of years. Number 4. Speaking of, Randy Orton, the World Heavyweight Championship first reign in 2004. So Randy Orton defeated Chris Benoit for the first World Heavyweight Championship reign at SummerSlam 2004. This should have been captured... yeah, I know, right? This should have catapulted the Legend Killer to cement his spot as main eventer and dominate Raw as World Heavyweight Champion. However, Orton's World Heavyweight title reign did not go according to plan, as he was booted out of Evolution, and he feuded over this... he feuded with his former mentor Triple H. Orton turned face and his face run fell flat, but his reign lasted a disappointing 28 days, with Triple H ending the reign at Unforgiven. Number 3, Christian, World Heavyweight Championship first reign in 2011. It remained to be seen if Christian would ever capture a WWE World Championship in WWE, but he returned in 2009, and 2 years later he was in the World Championship contention. However, it was not under the circumstances that he would have liked, as his best friend Edge retired with spinal stenosis, but Christian capitalized on an opportunity of a lifetime when he beat Alberto Del Rio for the vacant World Heavyweight Championship at Extreme Rules 2011 in a ladder match. Captain Charisma would have been disappointed to see his World Championship reign come to a halt at the hands of Randy Orton. The Viper didn't need another world title reign at this stage of his career, but his feud with Christian over the big gold was off the charts in the summer. Number 2, Jeff Hardy, WWE Championship first reign in 2008. At Armageddon 2008, fans finally got their wish when Jeff Hardy dethroned Edge and Triple H in a triple threat match for his maiden WWE Championship reign. The charismatic Enigma had been on the precipice of greatness for some time, and the emotion was real and raw when he celebrated with his fans in jubilant scenes. Unfortunately, Hardy's WWE title reign was incredibly lackluster, and he should have had a long run as WWE Champion. He was champion for 6 weeks, but he dropped the WWE Championship back to Edge at the 2009 Royal Rumble, all thanks to his brother Matt costing him the title. And last but not least, number 1 on this list, Edge, WWE Championship first reign in 2006. Edge changed his tune towards the Money in the Bank ladder match at WrestleMania 21 when he knew a World Championship opportunity was at stake. Edge prevailed, and 9 months later he cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase on a wounded John Cena at New Year's Revolution 2006 for his first WWE Championship reign. The Rated R Superstar... Yeah. The Rated R Superstar brought in ratings, but it was a shame that there was a sense of inevitability that he would drop the WWE Championship back to Big Match John at Royal Rumble 2006, 3 weeks later. Nevertheless, Edge solidified his spot as a main eventer, and he did his job as transitional champion on several occasions. And that is the end of that list. And again, that list was 10 short WWE title reigns that should have lasted longer. And just to recap real quick, number 10 was The Miz, WWE Championship second reign, 2021. Number 9, Roman Reigns, WWE Championship second reign, 2015-2016. Number 8 was Bret Hart, WWE Championship fourth reign, 1997. Number 7, The Undertaker, WWE Championship first reign, 1991. Number 6 was Daniel Bryan, WWE Championship second reign in 2013. Number 5, Bray Wyatt, WWE Championship first reign, 2017. Number 4, Randy Orton, World Heavyweight Championship first reign, 2004. Number 3, Christian, World Heavyweight Championship first reign, 2011. Number 2 was Jeff Hardy, WWE Championship first reign in 2008. And number 1 was Edge, WWE Championship first reign in 2006. And that concludes that list.
Not bad, this.
No, it wasn't too bad at all. What about was he got a spare list kicking around?
I don't know.
How dare you? You'll find one immediately, sir.
Alright, give me a second.
Ooh, the Iceman tosses Iron O'Malley right into the steel steps. The question is his attire actually made of iron, and did he actually feel that? I mean, he is Iron O'Malley, right? I mean...
He is. Now, are you a fan of Kevin Owens?
Who asked that?
No, I'm asking you.
Oh, you're asking me that? Am I a fan of Kevin Owens? I am a fan of Kevin Owens. Or Kevin Steen, of course.
Well, then this list will amuse you then.
Mystique?
Because this match is the five best matches of Kevin Owens in NXT, and 5 in the main roster.
Alrighty then, let's go.
and this was posted January 31st of 2021. Let's see here. Number 10 is Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, and NXT TakeOver Rival 2015.
Nice.
Kevin Owens' heel turn was one of the career-defining moments of his NXT run, establishing him as a top bad guy on the brand, and started an impressive feud with his former friend Sami Zayn, who was NXT champion. Owens and Zayn wrestled each other for NXT title at NXT TakeOver Rival. The chemistry was visible between these two men, and they exchanged some heavy blows. Owens survived a near fall after a Blue Thunder bomb from Sami Zayn. Owens immediately replied with a power bomb, but Zayn kicks out. Owens was declared the winner by TKO as Zayn failed to continue. The match lasted nearly 24 minutes.
DC's got an itchy trigger finger tonight. She just keeps smashing that self-destruct button tonight.
She does. And then also pushing my button and calling herself a pest. That shit don't sit right with me, DC. You know better. Number 9 is
It's not funny, Glenola. Not funny at all.
Number 160 on the list. After he types it all out. See what you do, Granola?
Number 160. Archerverse community thanks Archer for his awesomeness is now on the list. Thank you very much, Glenola. Appreciate that. How dare you, by the way, first and foremost.
Okay, number nine on my list is Kevin Owens versus Seth Rollins, WrestleMania 36. And that match was so fucking brutal.
It was a badass match.
I literally almost shit myself because of that match. I'm not even kidding.
Now the Iceman has been eliminated. And Bret Hart is flat on his back here at the mercy of the Wolfpack.
And you know the Wolfpack shows no mercy.
Do not.
Alright, so let's see here. When Seth Rollins turned heel and embraced the Monday Night Messiah persona, Kevin Owens was his first victim. He had a series of single matches during the feud, and the highlight of the
Ghastly DC.
Was at the grandest stage of them all. Initially, it was a regular singles match, but the match ended in Owens' favor when Rollins used ring as a weapon. The match restarted as a no DQ match.
Wow, Bret Hart just tapped out Spidey Dexter. It is down to Bret the Hitman Hart and Iron O'Malley. Wow. Bret Hart keeps the Hart Foundation in it to win it. Look at this. Ooh, close near fall there. 2 count only though.
Number 8 on my list is Kevin Owens, which is Neville, NXT February 18th, 2015. When Kevin Owens was the NXT champion, he was with AJ Neville, a former NXT champion, on an episode of NXT. However, it was a non-title bout. As expected, they stole the show, and it was a pay-per-view worthy match.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match by submission, and have now earned the right to fight the primetime players in the championship final for the Archiver's World Tag Team Championship. Led by Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart, and Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation. Thank you to the Archiverse community. That is allowed. Thanking the Archiverse community is allowed. Finally, Glenola, you got something right. Good for you, sir. You're learning.
Is he the Archer? I think it's a.
See, that is proof that Neanderthals not only still exist, but they can in fact learn. They can evolve too.
I feel Billy coming along the way.
All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. Hart Foundations were your victors. All right, now the question is, who walks out with the gold? Will it be the Hart Foundation? Lucy wants to get in on the betting, Woozy.
I know who's Josephine bet for.
Well, it's either got to be the Hart Foundation or the Primetime Players at this point.
Lucy, Hart Foundation or Primetime Players? You want the Hart Foundation? Look at me. Okay, look at me then. Primetime Players, look at me, mamas. Lily.
Lucy's going for the Primetime Players.
No, she is not. She's looking at me either.
All right, well, the betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. It is the main event of the evening, and it is for the Archiverse World Tag Team Championship. The Hart Foundation, who just went through a grueling tournament, and what an amazing run they had. Absolute clinics each and every matchup. They have the right to fight the Primetime Players. The Primetime Players are some of the most dominant champions in Archiverse history in their short tenure. Very quickly rose to the top of the tag team division, have been champions at more than one occasion, and each time have held the belts for a hot minute, let me tell you. They are an absolutely awesome tag team. But they are facing the Hart Foundation. They are, without a shadow of a doubt, atop the food chain in pro wrestling today, and hungry to win back championship gold. It has also been a hot minute since they have been champions, Woozy, when you think about it. The Hart Foundation have not held tag team gold outside, not outside of YTD Academy.
No.
So this is a huge opportunity for them.
Yeah, even though they are battered, they are bruised, they are destroyed, I still say they will come out and get this and get the dub on this one.
You know, the fact is, damage retention is real.
It is.
Now, the Primetime Players are formidable champions, always on their A game, and we always say, you know, just because you're the fresh wheels rolling on into the matchup doesn't mean you're going to win. I got to tell you, for me here, even though I'd like to go with the Hart Foundation, I'm going with the Primetime Players. I say the champion retain.
I'm going with the Heart Foundation.
You're going with our foundation? All right, well, let's see. Let's find out who is walking out the Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. The main event of the evening, let's go. And then, of course, we'll see each other Wednesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars in episode number 397, as we get closer and closer to number 400. And we are just a little less than 2 weeks away from the second annual Halloween Havoc. And then, of course, tomorrow night we've got One Woozy TV putting on a wrestling show from the Woozyverse, Woozy Championship Federation, the inaugural episode tomorrow night. And that will be at around 9:30 p.m. Wait a minute, you said 3 your time or 6 your time?
Yeah,
3:30 your time. So 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 3:30 if you're on the West Coast.
And I'll be right back. My mom's calling me.
I mean, I did not hear a phone ring. Ghastly. We need to put Woozy's mom on the list.
This is gonna be good.
All right, here we go. Who is walking out with the gold? That is not funny, Glenola.
Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 496 pounds, the Iceman, Christian Hart, and Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation.
Guys, I cannot overstate the importance of this match here tonight. Of course not, Michael. Anytime the tag title...
Number 161. Thank you to Archer and the Archerverse community, now on the list. Thank you to the Archerverse community. That is okay. Those are the vibes. That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to read. It's what we want to see, visualize.
536 pounds. They are the World Tag Team Champions, the Prime Time Players.
And Byron, the tag titles are on the line in this match tonight. And it looks to me like the champs have no designs on losing their gold tonight, Michael.
You do know you are a part of the community, right, Archer?
How dare you, DC? Of course I know that. All right, here we go. The straps are on the line.
And I go because I do.
And it's time for a good old-fashioned tag.
You dare because you dear? Or maybe because you Drea?
And also because I care.
And also because you care.
Rarely have we seen a team work as well.
Like a Care Bear.
And that's why they're the ones with the titles. Salvage out their shoulders
Do you have a stare? Do you have a Care Bear stare?
is what got them to this point, too. Answering back. No. That'll break his arm. Vicious.
Christian Hart going to work on that right arm of JR Jack.
What a shot. Oh, to the arm. Terrible. Ouch. Nice sharp back in.
Nice barrage of strikes by Christian Hart. JR Jack firing back here, though. Look at that. Ooh, good God, an inverted Frankensteiner by JR Jack. Oh, and for a super kick. Christian Hart not falling for that. Ooh, fell for that one though. Quite literally, actually. Fell right on his face is what happened there. Very quick reversal there by Christian Hart. Military press. Oh, to a gut buster by Christian Hart. Nice. Moonsaw off that second rope. In comes Bret the Hitman Hart.
What do you think will be the deciding factor here? I would say emotion, Cole. The competitor's anger could be their own worst enemy. You need to know when to go for the pinfall and end things.
DC, I would not blame you. If you've got the opportunity to go back to bed and get some sleep, I highly suggest you do so. You only slept 9.5 hours tonight. Only 9.5 hours tonight.
I have returned.
If I slept for 9.5 hours a night, I wouldn't sleep the next night. Welcome back, Woozy. Oh, it's true though. I only sleep about 5 hours a night. Anything above that, and it just messes up my sleep patterns. And I don't like being over rested either, because that makes you feel worse than being tired.
It does, yes.
All right, back to your list.
Give me 1 second. My
second is up.
Yep. I'm trying to find my cord to make my headset wired because my headset right now is beeping at me.
How dare you delay?
Alright, give me a second. Number 7 on my list is Kevin Owens versus Roman Reigns. The most recent Universal Championship opportunity for Kevin Owens came at 2020 TLC, where he faced the champion Roman Reigns. It was a traditional TLC match, and it was also one of the best matches of Roman's career on the main roster. That was a fucking grueling ass match as well. Wouldn't you agree, Archer?
I do actually, yeah.
Number 6 on our list is Kevin Owens versus Finn Balor and NXT TakeOver Brooklyn. Finn Balor won his first NXT Championship from Kevin Owens, and hence the latter got an automatic rematch, which took place at NXT TakeOver Brooklyn. Balor put the belt on the line in a ladder match. Number 5, Kevin Owens versus AJ Styles, Battleground 2017. Kevin Owens and AJ Styles had a rivalry for the United States title back in 2017. While the title changed hands a couple of times, they managed to produce good matches whenever they set foot in the squared circle. Number 4, Team Ciampa versus Team UE, and NXT TakeOver War Games 2019. Though Kevin Owens already spent a few years on the main roster, he showed up in the developmental brand for a match in 2019. The former NXT champion joined Team Ciampa while taking on the UE in the War Games match. Number 3, Kevin Owens versus Shane McMahon, Hell in a Cell 2017. Now that match was fucking grueling as all hell. I really enjoyed that match. What about you, Archer?
Sorry, what was that? I missed that. I was actually paying attention to the match there, so I didn't hear what you said.
It was Kevin Owens versus Shane O'Mac, Hell in a Cell 2017.
I'll be honest, there were very few matches of Shane McMahon that I enjoyed. Of course, one of them was his match with Kurt Angle, but His match with Kevin Owens was not one that I actually enjoyed all that much, I'll be honest.
That's fair. And what's going on, Punisher? How you doing, my friend?
Punisher, welcome in. Welcome to the main event of the Gold Rush tournament, by the way. Nice timing. You're going to be here at least for the end of the finale of the tournament. You got the Hart Foundation versus the Primetime Players for the Archers World Tag Team Championship here.
It says here, Kevin Owens and Shane McMahon main evented the 2017 Hell in a Cell pay-per-view where they fought inside the cell. It was an entertaining match of nearly 40 minutes that had some jaw-dropping moves from both men. Number 2, Kevin Owens versus Finn Balor, Beast in the East, 2015. Kevin Owens, then the NXT champion, defended the title against Finn Balor in Japan. The NXT championship match took place at the Beast in the East.
Worded. Where'd you go, Woozy? Oh, we have lost Woozy. He is MIA. All right then. Not sure what happened. Perhaps Woozy's headset has died. I don't know what's going on, but wow. The great champ Jackson with a claymore out of nowhere. 2 count only though. Wow, nice counter by Bret the Hitman Hart there. DC says it might be some time before we hear from Woozy.
No, nice try, DC.
Ooh, just like that, Woozy's back in the game.
Yes, I am. Alright, so, let's see. Owens lost the NXT title to Balor, and the match was nothing short of spectacular, as Owens was already having a new SFP with John Cena at the time. He intimated a couple of moves of the 16-time WWE champion, while Owens kicked out of first coup de grace from Demon Balor. The second one picked up the win for the latter. Number 1, Kevin Owens versus John Cena, Elimination Chamber 2015.
Yeah, I remember that match. That was a great match, actually.
I do too.
Yep. Very good match.
Kevin Owens' very first main event roster feud was with John Cena, who put the new talent over with a clean victory over Cena at the 2015 Chamber pay-per-view. Owens made a notable first impression on the WWE Universe. Nevertheless, it was a hard-fought win against the legendary superstar, and hence the match was exceptional. And that concludes my fourth and final list of the evening. It's crazy. I got 4 lists.
4 lists tonight.
That's a first.
Great champ Jackson back in. Some quick tags in and out by both teams so far.
DC, yeah, she did. Yeah, she did just pick me up here. It was like magic.
Like magic.
DC spoke and I appeared.
Oh, look at this. The Iceman with a sharpshooter here.
Will he submit, folks?
Oh!
No.
And the Iceman looking to get rid of JR. Jack tosses him right over the top rope and going right back after the great champ Jackson here. Tosses him over the top rope as well. It's been a crazy back and forth. Oh, big spine buster.
It really has. It's been a fucking great tournament.
Great tone-setting match of the evening to kick things off. We saw a brand new Pure Wrestling champion. By the name of Tony Stone. One of the YTD sensations.
Yes.
Winning a main roster title. In his first big opportunity on the main roster.
He kicked fucking ass.
He did. He looked fantastic.
He fucking eliminated Christian Hart for the first one.
He did, yeah. He eliminated 3 out of 5.
Yes, he did.
Yep. 3 out of 5 of the opponents he had to defeat. And the tournament has been absolute fire.
Yes, every match.
Every single match from the quarterfinals all the way down here to the championship final has been absolutely fantastic. And again, we'll see each other Wednesday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Sorry, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars when we continue the road to the second annual Halloween Havoc. The next big stream preview of 2022, and tomorrow night we'll be over at the Woozyverse, One Woozy TV.
That you will.
Checking out Woozy Championship Federation's inaugural episode.
Total non-stop action tomorrow.
Pardon me?
Total non-stop action tomorrow.
Total non-stop action at Woozy Championship Federation.
A tournament, and then right afterwards, folks, we'll be doing a show in itself.
Holy crap. The agility and athleticism of the great champ Jackson. Christian Hart went for a spear, and Jackson leapfrogged it. That was awesome.
Yes, it was.
Christian Hart fighting back here. Manages to get out of that hammerlock hold.
You see, got timed out for you for saying the word stream.
Oh, so instead of pressing the self-destruct button, she's just pressing buttons, period, now.
She is. How dare you, DC?
Well, DC, we want you all to teach us how to turn $25 into $2,000.
Overnight.
Overnight. Did not even take 24 hours for that to happen. That is a hell of an investment. Went to bed with $25 and it became $2,000. I mean, what the hell did you do to the $25? And the Iceman Christian Hart is being eliminated. It is down to the primetime players versus Bret the Hitman Hart. Oh, look at this, going right for a sharpshooter. He's awful close to those ropes, though. Oh, the great champ Jackson breaks up that submission attempt. Wow, Bret Hart even the odds. But he is fatigued, and the great champ Jackson knows it. He's going to take advantage immediately.
He has to take advantage.
Big boot to the head from the bottom by Bret. Nice lariat, Bret Hart. Very quickly pressing the action here. Nice reversal by Jackson. Standing vertical. Beautiful suplex by the great champ Jackson. And a double underhook suplex. Down goes Bret Hart. And it is the great champ Jackson on fire right now. Bret Hart to the second turnbuckle. Double axe handle right between the eyes of the great champ Jackson. A near fall by Bret Hart. 2 count only, though.
Crazy.
Oh, look at this. Bret Hart going for the sharpshooter. He's going for the sharpshooter. Wow, he did it, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match by submission and new Archerverse World Tag Team Champions after a grueling tournament led by Team Christian Cool. The Iceman Christian Hart and Bret the Hitman Hart, the Hart Foundation, are your new champions.
Yes, they are.
Wow. What a tournament. A big win for the Hart Foundation. Joke time for Woozy.
I'll do that joke for you first thing Wednesday. Because I have no more jokes in me right now.
A huge win for the Hart Foundation. Holy hell. Sitting atop the food chain again in the tag team division is the Iceman Christian Hart and Bret the Hitman Hart.
I told you, Archer, they were hungry.
Wow. All right, let's get our picture for Victory Lane on Discord for our tournament victors. And look at that. They went through the Bloodline, the British Bulldogs, the Wolfpack, and the Primetime Players. Give me a moment while I take a quick screenshot here. All right, there we go. Picture taken for Victory Lane. But man, oh man, that was an unbelievable tournament. And that is it. That is all for episode number 396 here at the Archerverse. Appreciate everybody for being here. As always, you guys are fucking awesome. We have one of the greatest communities ever. But tomorrow night, we're going to be over at One Woozy TV's universe, checking out the inaugural episode of Woozy Championship Federation. That's going to begin around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3:30 p.m. Pacific Time. Make sure you're there. Check them out. Check out the show. Be supportive of our community member. And we'll see each other Wednesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archerverse Wrestle Wars. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please get the fuck out. Goodbye. Uh-oh, rated channel went offline. Well,
Oh shit.
then we go see Christian Cool and remind him that he is capable of being a champion. But you know what? We already sent everybody to the... You know what? I'm canceling that rate because we already sent everybody to a offline channel. So maybe if we just sit around for a moment, everybody comes back. Do you think we wait a few moments? You have a joke to tell.
I do. So let me find one. We hope everyone comes back.
Pardon me?
We hope everyone comes back.
Well, I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, it's still showing like 10 people.
I would wait if you can.
Yeah, I'm going to wait just a bit, yeah. Let people cycle back. And then we'll read Christian Cool from here. What'd you think, Joe Link? What a tournament, eh? I mean, it's unfortunate Phenomenally Lethal didn't do better. I'm sure you would have liked them to have made it to the tournament final. Or the championship final, even. I mean, the Coalition got knocked out, to be fair. Wolfpack whooped their ass. Spidey Dexter, though, using spider webs. Cheating.
Alright, Julian, here's your joke for you. What did the fish say when he swam into a wall?
What did the fish say when he swam into a wall, Joe Link?
Yeah, it was a great tournament.
Nope, that is not what the fish said, Joe Link.
Well, I don't think people are coming back, guys.
I don't think so either.
I should have checked before I rated, but I did check a few minutes before that, and the gentleman was still... He's actually a good friend of mine, and he was still streaming. He was playing Grand Theft Auto 5, actually, and I thought Uzi would have enjoyed that, actually. But I should have double-checked, and I didn't, so that's my mistake. But we will see each other on Wednesday night for the Archer vs. Wrestle Wars. You still have to get the fuck out, though. Goodbye.